I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Timothy. Appreciate the 11 months. Hope you feel better. Yeah, I feel significantly better. It's hilarious. If you go to the last VOD, all you can hear is... I'm dying, please help me. My voice kept going and my nose was blocked constantly, so it was like muting and unmuting myself, but you could still hear me constantly sniffling. But yeah, my blocked nose is pretty much gone, so I can actually speak. Happy days. Hello, Zeph. Which means I can carry on streaming. Happy days. So yeah, trying to have a conversation when your nose is blocked is an absolute nightmare. Turns me into a mouth breather. Yeah, we replaced Wheezing Pensioner Man, exactly. Hey, but let's hop straight on in, because last time we were on, we pretty much finished clearing Moldra, so I can start clearing Rosewood next. Which is going to be very spicy. But I have one or two final things I want to do in Moldra first. Literally just setting up like one generator. Just so if I end up coming back here in the future, it's all set up and ready to go. That battery is dead. That's cool though. Yeah, we've got a good amount of shells as well. Right. Let me go grab that generator then, for this one. And I'll probably refuel you while I'm at it. Hello, Punisher. Yeah. I'll get this one refueled first, and then we'll go grab a Jenny afterwards. And then after that, I'll think about where I want to go for Rosewood. So I may have a little drive down here, but I reckon there's still zombies down this way, so I'll probably go to Lake Phallus first, and then go from north down to south. That makes the most sense. And then once I get this cleared out, I'll probably end up start pulling zombies from Rosewood. Nope, too far. Yeah, let's go pick up that generator then. Drop that one off, and then that little outpost by Smokies is good to go then. Forever. Hey, Dixie. It's my favorite British person. Nice. I can hold that category up high then. Not favorite person, but favorite British person, I'll take it. Let's go find... Where he is? There's one. Alright, cool stuff. Hey, Trakan. Appreciate the 18 months. It's been a very long time. Well, let me put you as far away as I can. I'll say 15 tiles. We should be able to power the lights then as well. Hopefully. Welcome in newcomer as well. And welcome back. Every name I tried was taken. That's a mouthful. No, fair play. Just make sure this one is golden. Where's the light switch? There he is. Yep, that's all good. That's all good. This one will be able to be turned on now. As well. And I don't think this one will be in range. Oh, it is in range. That's convenient then. So that's that whole place powered up. Just go with name or taken. Yeah, I was gonna shorten it. Fair. Kind of crazy how a random generator in the parking lot does all this. It does, yeah, it's great how much range it all has. Thanks. Anytime you put a generator by your base, ideally you want it to be as far away as possible like this. Like, you never put it on the roof, you never put it right next to the building. You get it as far away as possible. Just in a range to power the things that you want to power. Just means that you don't have any zombies on your front doorstep then. Right, and... I'll make a couple of extra spears, because I have room for them. Might even repair this while I'm at it, actually. Oh no, you have actually fully repaired. Suspension's gone, but that's fine. Yeah, let me just make a handful of extra spears, just so I'm fully loaded up. I may even make a quick trip back to Louisville as well, just so I can drop off some of the junk that I don't need with me. Maybe. What does suspension do exactly? Honestly, I don't actually know. I've never bothered looking into it. It's one of those things where it's like, if the suspension goes to 0, I don't notice much of a difference personally. I assume it's just going to affect how much your car sways when driving over dead bodies or driving off-road. But it's not something I've ever noticed, as it goes down to like the low percentages, so it's pretty much irrelevant to me. Never really give it any thought. When I have it right next to your building? Oh, it's because you don't want zombies, like, right on your doorstep. Like, you can put it next to your building, but if there's any zombies in the area and they hear the generator, they'll go to the generator and they'll stay there. They won't damage it or do anything silly, but you'll have a little group of zombies right next to your building then. And if they hear you, they're gonna come inside. And if there's any windows next to it, they're gonna smash those as well. And God forbid you put it right next to your front door, because then you're gonna have a group of zombies right next to you when you come outside. But where I put mine at the moment, if there are any zombies left in the area, they'll go to an empty parking lot, so they won't be in my way. So they'll be nice and easy to avoid. It's probably the worst place you could ever put one is on the roof of your house. That's the worst place you could ever put a generator. Right, that will do. And let me just add those to my counter very quickly. Should be an extra 17. Yeah, hello Dutch boys. Well, feeling better? Yeah, my cold is pretty much cleared up over the weekend. I am a human being again. I can breathe. Right. I'll leave that one there for a minute, because I'll have to drop the trailer off at Phallus Lake first. And then I'll come back for Aphrodite afterwards. Yeah, if they hear C, they won't stop knocking, yeah. But generators make for great decoys. They're not fantastic on the default settings because they're not very loud, but if you're playing with like pinpoint hearing, or if you have it like, you know, it's going to be close to your base anyway, it just keeps the zombies off your front door. It gives them something else to get distracted by. So they just make for nice passive decoys. And because the zombies can't destroy them, they can't damage them or move them or do anything silly to them, it's really convenient, because you have a little sound source that's going to keep zombies off your front door, and it doesn't really cost you anything extra. Appreciate the follow, Enfisk. Happy days. Yeah, probably taken. You've been, like, removing mufflers and alarm clocks, fair. That's a question, though. Am I dropping this stuff at Louisville, or am I going straight to Lake Fallas? No, I'll probably just go to Lake Fallas. Like, most of it's just hunting knives for spear making. But yeah, we'll go the scenic route. A little bit quicker. We went down this one before, so it should all be clear. They think that you're just as new as they are. Spooked and confused. Getting in the car. Why are there so many zombies? A mystery, I'm sure. You have to feed them some, like, copy pasta bullshit. It's like, ah, yes, the alarm clocks. Have, like, you know... how many would you need? Like, 48 of them? Get 48 alarm clocks, put them 30 minutes apart, so it's going off 24/7. It's like, oh no, it's the Herobrine of Project Zomboid. I've read about this on Reddit. He haunts your base. Just see how, like, ludicrous you can make it before they call you out on your bullshit. You're going to drop the alarm clutch line. Nice. Lose zombies to the base, fair. What do you mean? This isn't how it was meant to be played. Halfway there. Yeah, we should be clear the entire way. And who knows, I might even polish up the Lake Fallas outpost a little bit if we're going to be staying there for a little bit longer. The minimap doesn't show in the corner. Well, that depends. First, if you're playing on the right settings, because if you're on, like, Apocalypse, you don't get the minimap. But if you're on Sandbox, or I think Survivor has it and Builder both have it as well. If you're on, like, Sandbox and you've turned it on, or Builder and Survivor, and it's still not there, just go over here, and you can just reopen it again. Or you can hold down M. But yeah, that one just toggles it on and off. And... oh, that's not what I wanted. And the same if you hold M as well. Oh, let me not crash around the corner first. But yeah, if you hold M, you can also get the minimap up via that as well. But if you don't see those options, it's because you haven't got the minimap enabled on your settings. Today I learned about M. It's one of those ones. I learned that by accident as well. It was because every now and then You get like little minor lag spikes, little drops in frame rate when you've got like a big group of zombies. So when I would try and open up my map, instead of just pressing the key, because it would have that like stutter where it would like stop the game for like a split second, it would register as me holding down M. That's how I found it. Yeah, completely by accident. It's the game mode too. Fair, yeah. Yeah, if you play Sandbox, you can enable it, but it's always off by default. The default is always Apocalypse. F lets you select from multiple light sources, does it? I didn't know that. I have to look for a torch next time. I see one and test it. I've not tried that before. Never really occurred to me. Wouldn't put it past the game to be like that, though. Even veterans don't know about this trick. It's one of those things that, like, you'll never actually use, but it's just nice to know. It's like, when am I ever going to find myself in a situation where I have multiple flashlights and I have to choose a specific one? It's never going to happen. But it's nice to know that it is an option. You refuse to make him an ice cream at the end of your shift. That's in real life you right now. He's mad at you because you didn't want to make him an ice cream. Nice. Right. He's ignoring you now. Well, either he's incredibly petty or he's angry at something else. Because that's very petty. Right. Let's put you there. And we'll go back for Aphrodite as well. He's 18 years old and he's getting upset over ice cream. You like the van? Oh, Frank's an absolute unit. We've had Frank for a lifetime. I don't even remember where we picked Frank up. We've had him for that long now. It might have been West Point, but I'm not 100% sure. But this was the first, like, proper car that we had on this run. Frank is just stuck around for the entire journey. He's 18 years old and he's upset about ice cream. You know, like, tell me you've had a sheltered life without telling me you've had a sheltered life. It's like, if you're willing to, like, destroy a friendship over ice cream. That's quite funny. Exactly. With a name like Frank, how could he not perform well? Manifest destiny. Managed to fight off the Nox virus. Yeah, IRL, I have recovered from the Nox virus. I'm immortal, never gonna die. nose is finally unstuffed and I can actually speak again. Yeah, he's got a little blood mustache. Speed up just a little bit. Now that I know the road is clear. Feels good when you can blaze max speed afterwards, yeah. In a short-term game, it's not really worth doing too much, because, you know, you're only going to travel up and down that road maybe a handful of times, but on a long-term run like this, like, oh, no. It's so nice having all the roads cleared, because you can just speed wherever you feel like it then. Like, I'm still being a little bit cautious and still only doing 70, but it's nice knowing that I don't have to, like, super pay attention. Like, oh no, I have to keep an eye out for potential car wrecks along the way. It's like, nah, I know the road's clear, which is very nice. You're in the middle of nowhere. What game mode is this? This is Sandbox. So Sandbox is just, you can set whatever you want to however you like it. Custom settings. Even on short playthroughs you clear the road? Fair. If you've died one too many times to a wreck, that's fair enough. See, I never really do it. If I'm doing like a shorter run, I normally just ignore it and just mark it on my map. Just because I hate that feeling when you spend like a good hour or two clearing a road and then you die shortly after. It's like, fuck's sake, all that work was for nothing. Almost done, though. And it's only 1600 as well. I've got plenty of time to get back to Phallus Lake. And... Of course you can. Can't find a way to the trailer. Of course you can. Bizarre. Let me move the van again then. Or the car. What's the ideal way for your character to be at? 84 is my ideal. That's what I aim for. And the reason for that is... it buys me the most time when I fuck up. So... if I'm venturing really far away from my base, like for example, like I'm gonna be at Lake Phallus now, but I'm gonna be going down towards Rosewood. Like on that journey there are no more lakes, there's nowhere to do any real fishing, and I'm not gonna be doing any trapping either. So if I overextend, and I have to spend like a few days away from a lake, or without trapping so I'm not really getting any calories and I'm not gaining weight, I don't have to worry about dropping down to very underweight for quite a long time. Like, I'll have quite a few days, like over a week, until I actually have to correct his body weight. But if I'm only 80 kilos, well, then I'm going to lose weight very quickly, you know. I'm only going to have 5 kilos until I'm very underweight as opposed to 9 kilos. So I'll have to either fall back much sooner, or I'll have to find a way to rectify my weight sooner. Oh, I'm just gonna ignore you guys. I'll kill you another time. Max reloading? Nah, not yet. I am level 9 currently. Yeah, aiming and reloading are the only 2 skills I have left to do. But aiming relies on me being able to build up enough ammo to actually make it worth my time, so I can get enough experience. And reloading is just tedious. So I've taken a break from reloading for the time being. And I'm not doing any aiming for a while until I build up enough shotgun ammo again. I usually wait till I have about 20 boxes of shotgun shells before I do that. And at the moment, I think I'm on about 7. Love it when smaller cars tow larger cars, yeah. All about that horsepower. Whipping the Corvette around, yeah. Yeah, just we're on our way to Phallus Lake again, so we're gonna start going south next, and start going down towards Rosewood, because we finished Muldra. Muldra's done now. That one's cleared out. The magic you starve to death number... Do you know what... Oh, if you're talking about weight loss, it's 35 kilos. So, if your character drops down to 35, you won't die instantly, but you'll start losing health, the same as regular starvation. So you've still got a little bit of time to, like, recover, you know. So if you start losing health when you're 35 kilos, if you can get lucky and find some, like, cereal or fish or any other junk food, like, very quickly you can just about save yourself. But yeah, but at that point, if, you know, if you've let yourself drop down all the way down to 35, you're probably fucked anyway. The reload corner beckons. Never again. I refuse. Yeah, hello Coaster as well. Hello, hello. Smooth voice devil. Thank you, thank you. You're sitting here at 70 sweating bullets. Oh, you've got plenty of time. Yeah, like if you started at, let's say, obese, so you start at 105 kilos, you could survive not eating any significant calories and just losing the maximum number of weight you could lose per day, so like minus 3,000 calories. And you could last all the way for like the first half year. Like, so you could start your game and go all the way through the first winter without having to worry about calories if you start out obese, which is super convenient, and you'll just about make it to the other end of winter without dying to weight loss. Yeah, it's weight gain and weight loss in the game is very much a long-term problem. You know, obviously you don't want to have the debuffs, but you don't have to worry about dying to it in the short term, because it takes quite a long time to get all the way down to 35. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Coaster. The fat shall inherit the earth. That they shall. Can't tell if one of my tires is slightly flat. I can't tell if I'm leaning to the left slightly. I think I am. Let me have a quick gander. I just feel like my car's wobbling a little bit. Yeah, 31, 30, 32, 39, yeah, it's just got a little bit of wobble on it. Hello, Cruel as well. Welcome back. Morning. It sounds like a suspension. Yeah, it's definitely the suspension. You might know the answer to this. Where can an NBC mask spawn? I have never seen an NBC mask before. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I've never seen that spawn in vanilla. If you're on about the one that you can spawn in debug, like it looks like the type of stuff that you'd see someone walking around like fucking, oh, fuck, what's the place called? Fuck! It looks like some fucking stalker shit. Chernobyl, that's what I was thinking of. It looks like the type of mask you see someone around Chernobyl wearing. If it's that mask, I've never seen it in vanilla spawn naturally. So I don't know. And I've never seen it on any of the loot tables that I've checked either. So I'm not 100% sure if it can actually spawn in naturally. Loot table says testing lab. Military base? Maybe? That's like the only place I could really think. Like military base. And the only other place I could think there would be a testing lab would be, I don't know, hospitals. And maybe the... oh, what's it called? There's a... government building in Louisville that's centered around like infection and such, but I don't know if it has a laboratory in there. It's mostly just offices, I'm sure. So yeah, I'm not sure where those containers would be. Hello, zombies. Save the world from zombies yet? Not quite. We're getting there. Slowly getting there. Yeah, Rosewood is the next one on the table. Hospital has some? Well, the hospital has, like, a quote-unquote laboratory, you know. But I don't know if those are the actual containers. I've never bothered checking those container IDs. So, I'm just guessing with those ones. What percentage of zombies do you think you've killed? About 15%, give or take. 600,000, that's about 15%. Actually, tell a lie, it's probably a little bit more than that. Not too much more, but somewhere between 15 and 20%. At the army surplus store yet? No, I haven't been down to that part of Doe Valley yet. That is where we're heading next, though. Right. Okay, the post links. Oh, if you want about the map, you can't post links, but there is a command for that. If you just type in !map, that'll give you the link for it. It's like 9 million on the map. 4.5 million. Let me just check if my math was right. No, 13%. Yeah. I was a little bit off. Yeah, 13.33 reoccurring. More or less. Very cool stuff. My math was way off. Let's just get this one hooked up for tomorrow. And then... yeah, and then we're good to go. Nice. Yeah, I'll do some fishing in the morning as well, get some food down here. Might even repair this at some point. Maybe. Yeah. We are good to go. Right. And I am back. Happy days. What have I missed? No dice, though. Seems like the same medical cabinet at the Fjord Hospital 10. Ah, fair. No luck then. I mean, if you wanted to have a look at the actual numbers, you could go and debug, and then open up the loot table, and it'll actually tell you, like, numerically what percentage it has to spawn that item. So you can have an idea of roughly what are the odds. Yeah, hello Black Widow as well. Crazy numbers? Yeah, very spicy. They are very spicy indeed. Alright, let's carry on driving though. Just to clear out the main road. You didn't know debug showed the percentage? Yeah, I'm trying to remember how you do it, but you can open up the loot table so you can have a look at the container itself, every item that can spawn in said container, and then what percentage, like what the probability is of that item spawning in said container based on your game settings. But I can't remember
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
exactly how to do it. I think you just right-click on this one, I think? Like, the container itself there, that is, and then you should have the option to open it up. It's been a while since I've looked at it, but that's how, like, back in the day when we were looking for yeast to bake a cake, that's how I knew when I told you guys there was, like, something silly, like a 2% chance per container. It was something like that, like 1 or 2% per container to find yeast in the kitchens. And the only reason I knew that number is because of that. It's very handy. You can make good plans with that information then, like if you're doing like a spear build or something and you want to find a saw straight away, you know, you can go and debug and scout out a bunch of locations beforehand and just see like statistically where you're most likely to find like a saw or something, or any item you might be after. And then that might be somewhere that you try and get to early on in your run. Yeah, hello D's as well. Appreciate the follow as well, VDs. Happy days. And Black Widow as well, I missed those ones. And Branch Pepper. Cheeky bump. Beaver has a playthrough where it's in Jim's Auto Shop. Oh, well, the one that's in Louisville. Fair play. Didn't put his generator on the roof, but he did put it in the back fenced area. Oh, he's gonna have zombies, like, path through the building then trying to get to it. Not all of them, but some of them will. Some of them will be happy just going up against the fence. Rip. He should be okay, though, hopefully. Let's grab that key. I appreciate the resub as well, Brian. Happy days. It's 5 months now. You've all been here for a very long time. Actually, to be fair, seeing as that lock is broken, let me just kill you first. I won't be able to get out the other side.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
It was his car, bro. Hey, not anymore. It has been confiscated. And there was another one down there somewhere. What are the plans for today? Today I want to start going south towards Rosewood. That's the plan for the day, so I want to clear out part of Doe Valley down by the surplus store. But at the moment, I'm just going around this road just to clear it out, 'cause I haven't checked this one yet, but I don't expect there to be anything around here apart from a few cars. Anything that was around here originally would have gone to Phallus Lake when we cleared that place out. It's giving you Sunday driver PTSD, fair. I'll speed up in a minute, but I like to drive slow when I haven't been down a road for the first time, just to make sure there are no cars, nothing that's in my way. Yeah, that's another road. Cleared out, though. Yeah, we'll go south from that T-junction now. So we shouldn't have to go too far before we run into big groups again. I know I pulled some up north from the rest of Doe Valley, around the army surplus store and such, but yeah, like those guys there, I don't think I got all of them. I didn't come down here to clear it thoroughly. Yeah, I'll go back to driving slowly now. So as soon as I find the first big group, we are good to go. Just depends on where they're hiding. What time is it? It is 11:13. Slow it right down now. Just to give the zombies a chance to find me. Shouldn't be that far away. No. The military surplus store is right down there. We're not that far away, so there should be some zombies around here. But hopefully, fingers crossed, it's empty. Because that will mean I can just go straight down... Oh, I jinxed it. It'll mean I can just go straight down south to Rosewood. Yeah, it's UK o'clock. It's 5:40. Go to bed. It's way too early. Been alive for 4 real years? Nah, it's game time. So all the stats you see at the bottom, it's all game related. So kills, survival time, all of that stuff. It's all the same as you would normally find on the info tab. But it just saves me from keeping that open constantly. You just woke up? Ah, fair play. You're one of those people, one of those early risers. You enjoy your quiet mornings, but yeah, before it's go time. See, I'm a very last minute guy. Like, I woke up about 30 minutes before I went live. Like, I don't do mornings. I can stay awake for a stupid amount of time, but yeah, good luck. The second I go to bed, you aren't getting me back up again. I'm down for the count. Yeah, I'm very much not a morning person. Morning people scare me. 600,000? Yeah, big old kill count. I'm going for 735 and possibly 1,000,000. That's like the stretch goal. You wake up an hour before you need to? Fair. Only one PJ? I don't know what PJ is. I'm assuming you mean character. And if you mean that, then yes. The stats don't carry over if you start a new character, so it's just 603018 currently.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
Everything has to die. So saith the blood god in the sky. Murder all the things. Tenderize all of the nuggies. Oh, to be fair, I do actually need another battery. Fantastic. Appreciate the followers were punished.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Hey, zombies are trying their best, okay? Maximum effort. Yeah, it is surprisingly quiet. I thought I would have run into at least a few more, but that is good for us, though. So that may mean a nice, quick, early trip down to Rosewood. Yeah, can't go wrong with tender duckies, exactly. Right. I'll probably avoid the surplus store for a minute, just because I want to focus on Rosewood. And plus, if there's anything out there, they'll come out east towards me anyway. You bought dinosaur nuggies as a joke. Genuinely the best nuggies. Hey, they can laugh and they can joke, but we all know that dinosaur nuggies taste better than regular nuggies. That's just a fact. I cannot explain the science behind it, but the shape influences the taste. Is it vanilla? It's vanilla plus, so there are a few mods, but the gameplay is just vanilla, basically. Like, the mods only relate to things for, like, Twitch integration, and then, like, cosmetic stuff. But yeah, everything else, like the traits, the weapons, the vehicles, the combat, everything is just vanilla, nice and simple. So yeah, vanilla plus. What scares you in the game? Nothing. Now, if my character dies tomorrow, it'll be a good life, and I will have a little giggle, and that'll be it. But nothing really, like, makes my heart go tremendously. I think my I get that slight little bit panicked. You know, when something unexpected happens, like, you'll get the targeting bug where you'll hit a zombie behind the zombie that you think you're gonna hit. Hitting zombies on the ground when you're not intending to, that's another one. You know, silly things like that. That catches me off guard because you don't expect it to happen, but day to day, as long as the game's running normally, yeah, it's just really chill. Nice and relaxed. I'm only driving so slowly at the moment as well, just because I want to give zombies a chance to find me, but it seems to be pretty quiet, which is fantastic. Yeah, true when he's driving 70. Yeah, that'll do it. Max skills yet? Not quite. I still have aiming and reloading to go through, but the reloading I could do tomorrow. I could do it at any time, really. It would take about 9 to 10 hours, but you could do that one quite easily. Aiming, though, I need to find enough ammo to get that one done. So that's gonna take quite a long time, because that's gonna be a few thousand shotgun shells. What are you doing now? Just clearing the road down towards Rosewood. So we finished Muldra on Tuesday last week. So now we're on a new town. Well, I'm going from Lake Phallus south to Rosewood. But because we cleared Phallus Lake already, by virtue of doing that, we've already cleared most of the area down here. Which is very spicy. Early Muldra. Oh no, we've cleared tons, yeah. So we started in Muldra. We started in West Point originally. So Muldra, I keep saying Muldra. West Point has been cleared, that's empty. And then we went over to Valley Station. Valley Station's been cleared, that's empty. And then we went to Louisville. We killed everything in Louisville, so that's empty. And as far as I'm aware, I'm still the only person who's cleared Louisville on time 16. So that one's done. And then after that, we went over to Phallus Lake, and we cleared that one. And then we went to Riverside, we've cleared that one. And then we went to the Country Club, we cleared that one. And then we went down to Muldra, and we've cleared this one. And now we're going down to Rosewood, and we're going to clear that one next. And when I go down to Rosewood to clear that one, we'll end up clearing the rest of Doe Valley as well. Apart from the far west side, down over here. Because it's too close to the edge of the map, so I'll end up pulling zombies from over there. But the rest of this, it's normally completely empty as well. And the barracks down here, they don't spawn that many. And all of this is usually empty as well, so it's really just Rosewood down here, and then Marchridge. And I'll probably go back and clear up Dixie as well, because Dixie doesn't have that much, but apart from the zombies that spawn in the trailers, that one's empty as well. So yeah, it's very, very spicy. Zombie genocide. Alright, let me mark those two. Hello, Scorched as well. Morning. And Dice. Hello, hello. Imagine genociding an entire region with nothing but sticks and katanas. This is the way. What will you do after that? I will rest and look upon a grateful universe. Nah, once I get to 735,000, that'll be a new PB for me. And after 735, I might go for 1 million. And hypothetically, if I get 1 million kills, that's like every town cleared plus some of No Man's Land. I'll probably call it a day then, because there's nothing really to do after 1 million. Like, you know, what am I going to go for? What am I going to go for after 1 million? 2 million? Like, no. 1 million is like the pinnacle, really, currently. You can't really go beyond that. Even 1 million is kind of taking the piss on how many it is. And yes, you, Dixie. Everything looted? No. No. I'm on insanely rare loot, so the lowest vanilla setting, but even on that, there's still way too much. So, I haven't looted a lot of it. Just spawn the zombies into the buildings, but I haven't bothered taking all the loot yet. Yeah, 1,000,001. Yeah. After 1 million kills, I'll probably... I don't know, I'll have to... If I do 1 million, I have to do something special for it. I don't know what I would do, though. Because I'm not really one for being celebratory. I normally just kind of nod and go, nice, nice, and then move on to the next thing. Maybe bake a cake or two. Commit the die on 1 million. Oh yeah, I joked around with you guys saying, I said it before, I'd go on 999,999, but then I would just stop the game, and I'll flip a coin offline, and I'm like, I might go for the 1 million, I might not, but I'll never tell you, so you'll never know if I actually did get 1 million or not. No. I'll leave it ambiguous. Because that will start internet arguments then. Like, he got 1 million kills. No, he technically stopped on 999. I can imagine all the Reddit shitposts that would spawn. It'd be hilarious to watch from afar. Exactly, the greatest blue balling in Twitch history. Yeah, it is very quiet down here though. So I'm well within range for Rosewood to hear me, so I'm surprised they're not going north. I mean, maybe they are, they're just taking a while to get up here. But yeah, it's very quiet. Because it's almost time to turn around. It's 1740. Or 1750 now. I've got some of the cars off the road at least, so it wasn't a completely wasted day. It's the type of car I would die to. Ah, that's why I get them off the road. Yeah, I bump into these ones all the time. I've only got to move it the one time, and then it's all taken care of then. Right. Seeing as this is really clear, I'm tempted just to clear the road down to Bulger again. It would save me driving the long way round when I want to go back there in the future. Because I could probably just clear all the roads around here. At the moment. I'll speed up a little bit now, though. Seeing as it's so fucking quiet. Yeah, connection. Yeah, faking connection issues. Yeah, I have to make it so like it's all horseshit. Yeah. Molly yourself, one zombie. Yeah, I have to try and kill a zombie before I burn to death. See, it's the type of shit I would do because I think it'd be fucking hilarious to kill myself when I'm one away from 1 million. I think that'd be great. Yeah, Z's are hiding from me. They know better now. They've learnt their lessons. Intrusive Thoughts 101. It's all good though, because I gotta clear all these roads eventually anyway, so... It all works out. It's all gonna be done sooner or later. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I just fucking died? I'll probably end up sleeping in Muldra tonight. Maybe. It's nice having all this freedom now. Oh, jet's supposed to mean... Oh, it was part of the expanded helicopter mod. So... Going back to that other question when someone asked if it's vanilla or not, we were running Twitch integrated helicopters at the start of the game. Like a month in, I think we started. But we stopped recently. But yeah, jets are just a faster version of the helicopters. Banger song. Always, always good. Solid playlist. Let's go a little bit faster. Appreciate the follow, Peach Man. Happy days. Why'd you get rid of the helis? Oh, because they were just wasting time. Because at the start, when we first added the helicopters in, they were fun. Because, like, I would clear an area, and then you guys would have enough points to call in a helicopter. And then you could undo some of my work, and it was, like, quite a funny back and forth. And there were times where you guys could almost get me killed. You know, I'd sleep in, like, a place where I shouldn't be sleeping, and you'd call a few helicopters on me, and then the zombies would swarm the building. And that was quite funny. But at this stage in the game, where it, like, the only thing left to do is just get the kills, and just finish getting the PB, because I make groups that are so large now that put me down to, like, 10 FPS, if not lower, it just ends up with me standing still, unable to do anything. And it's very boring to watch, and it's very boring to play. And I went over the VODs just to see how much time was being wasted, and it's about 20% of the stream, where I just have to stand around and do nothing. So yeah, got rid of the helicopters. But we had over 6,000 of them, so... I think that's fair. Helicopter flies over, nobody reacts. Yeah, it's not the same as it used to be. This is like the end game now. This is like victory lap. Yeah. Hello, Link and Normal. Remember me by any chance? I don't, sadly. I'm terrible with names, especially if you haven't been here for a while. But if you tell me anything that we used to talk about, you'll probably jog my memory. I'm just really bad with names. Surprisingly, though, that entire road was empty. No cars. Right. What time is it? I got time. I'll circle back and I'll clear that other main road now as well. And his long trailer bodies again. Yeah, canonically all the pilots got eaten. That's what actually happened. Just every pilot got eaten. But no, the helicopters were good fun though, but it's just a hindrance at this point, but not like the good kind. It's just a time waster. But yeah, they've served their purpose. Yeah, it's nice though you can just full on gas highways now, yeah. Just floor it if I wanted to. Have you seen Mav's YouTube series? I've not heard of them. I don't know who that is. What do they do on their YouTube series then? I'm assuming they do the same as most other people. They're doing like a, can I wipe out the map, or can I kill X amount of zombies, or something like that, I'm guessing. 100 days. Well, fair enough. 3 months then. No, I've not seen that one. It's flown under my radar. That's a great story. Fair. No, I don't tend to watch a lot of the ones that do like storytelling. It's just not my thing. It's no, they are good though. Probably go down this one and then do a U-turn as well, just so I can clear that road as well. Yeah, try not to post links as well at these. It doesn't pop up for anyone else, and it is not... Well, it's not... Yeah, it's against my rules as well. Just for safety's sake, just don't want anyone posting links. Nah, you're all cool. It's no longer a story, it's a 9 to 5. Exactly, clock in, clock out. I'll whisper, nah, I'm not interested. Like, that's the hint, I don't want any links. I'm not gonna click on anything. Yeah, this one's nice and clear. And one last road. And then tomorrow morning I'll have to just go further south towards Rosewood. But the nice thing is I'll be able to just speed past all of this, because it'll all be cleared. Let's mark those two. Yeah, nice and convenient though. No car wrecks to move so far. Gas station at West Point's actually deadly. Yeah, they both have a lot of zombies, but it's not too bad. Like, I always find the one that's on the southeast side is always the easiest of the two, but the one in the center of town is always the most convenient. Yeah, you're all good. Appreciate the follow, Ghost Rider. It will maintain the roads. It's fine. We have enough material now. Just stuff all the bodies into the potholes and just smooth it out. It'll be fine. They will become our mortar. $300 came from every direction, yeah. Spicy. Yeah, it's been very chill though. Oh, there we go. One car wreck. Yeah, that's a nice fair chunk cleared out though. So now I have a nice easy way to get from Phallus Lake down to Muldra, if I really want to, without having to drive all the way around. So I might go back there later today to pick up some of their generators, and I can use those as decoys then. Yes, it's nearly midnight though, so let's go get some sleep. Oh, golden. Man, 9 miles free ride and then suddenly a car. Yep. That is the way. Just waiting for you to let your guard down. Yeah, let's get some food and then we'll go closer to Rosewood today. I'm still waiting to find that first, like, initial big group. So they shouldn't be any further south from where I went last time. Just give me enough to get rid of that hunger and then we're good to go. It's 7 and that'll make 13. That'll be enough. It's because, yeah, food sources are plentiful. You're literally the only one left. Yeah. Oh, there's so much food. Even if you're playing on, like, the worst loot settings, there's far more food than you'll ever really need. Like, obviously you won't be able to live indefinitely on, like, canned food and cereal and such, but you get, like, a little body of water next to you, you're fine forever. You'll never have to worry about it. no room for that. That's fine, though, because I shouldn't need those for a minute. It's surprisingly slimming. Yeah, most canned food is, like, lackluster. You know, you've got, like, canned carrots and stuff like that, and most of the canned food is, like, less than, say, 200-300 calories. Like, they're basically nothing. You know, you still have good things like can of oats and stuff that are, like, very high in calories. Dog food as well, I think it's high. That's about 400 plus, I think. And then you got, like, beef as well. But yeah, most of it's terrible. Every college student. I can live forever on ramen and canned food. It'll be fine. Just give me that cereal, tin food, and, like, fucking noodles. That'll be it. Store up canned food in case you need it. Yeah, basically, that's just all non-perishable food is. Like, when you get to, like, the mid and, like, late point of the game. Like, early on, it's like, you know, day one, yeah, just eat anything and everything just to stay alive. But as soon as you get, like, set up somewhere near a river, you get some trapping going, and you start getting, like, renewable food coming in, it's like, well, I'm gonna save all my canned food in case of an emergency, in case I fuck up and I don't have enough food to sustain myself. But then, like you say, you just never end up using it because you never find yourself in that position where you just have no food. It's like, no, I've always got more fish and I've always got more rabbits if I want them. Never end up eating any of the canned food. I think the only time I've eaten any canned food recently is when I've been lazy. It's like, I literally just can't be bothered to fish. Give me a can of oats. That'll do. Yeah, I'd be surprised if I don't run into anyone down here. And especially here, 'cause they all spawn in from that, the crossroads south. And they spawn by the barracks over here as well, so I'm bound to run into someone surely. I'll be very surprised if this is still empty. How much RAM do you have? I have 32 gigs, but I'm not using any more than the norm. So just by default, Project Zomboid only uses 2 gigabytes of RAM, and you can change it so it uses more, but I haven't done that, so I'm just using 2 gigs currently to run my game. But it's probably your CPU, if I had to guess. Just from what I've been told, I'm not very tech savvy, but the one thing that gets... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The one thing that gets regurgitated constantly is Project Zomboid's very CPU intensive. And beyond that, if you're having trouble loading areas in, so parts of the map or items, that would be a hard drive / SSD issue. I've had issues with that in the past before I switched. You're an R5 2600. Nice. I don't know what that is. That's how untech savvy I am. I'm terrible with computer components. I don't know what is what. I'm one of those really fucking stupid PC gamers that just buys, like, prefabs. Yeah, I am a boomer when it comes to technology. So I'm running a Intel i5-10400. How good that is, I don't fucking know, but it does the job. That's all I need from it. But yeah. I appreciate the followers will let me go. Or let Muru go. Happy days. Yeah, hard drive SSD, yeah. If it sounds like a jet engine, it's GPU. That sounds about right. Yeah, 'cause I had issues in the past with chunks of the map loading. It's because I accidentally installed the game on my hard drive instead of my SSD, so I got a new SSD overall because I needed it for Adobe anyway. But yeah, since I changed and I installed all my Steam games on my SSD, no issues. It runs buttery smooth with loading, that is. Hello, Boomer. I'm Dice. Nah, nothing I want. Must be CPU. Yeah, like you said though, if you're having like constant frame rate drops, it'll be your CPU. There we go, reanimator. Stab. My game always runs a nice consistent 60. Regardless of where I am, really. It's only if I have tons of zombies in the area where I zoom all the way out sometimes. It drops slightly, but generally it works perfectly. Hey, cat. And Nuck. Hello, hello. Yeah, to be fair, let me put you over there. How's the Undegenocide going? Yeah. Nice and chill. We're on our way down to Rosewood at the moment.
Let them know men did this.
It's all by mortal men. But yeah, it's been really chill so far. We haven't run into too many zombies. And we've just been clearing some of the roads on the way down. And I'm surprised at the moment because I haven't really run into any large groups. Which is only a surprise because we're so close to Rosewood currently, so I'm waiting for those guys to, like, barrel up north towards me. Because at the moment, they are being very chill. And I highly doubt that I've killed the entirety of Rosewood from Lake Phallus. I'd be very surprised if that was the case. Alright, good stuff. Four years, hitting 5 months soon. Is this a record too? Nah, the survival time isn't a record. So, Vanishing Tower has the highest survival time, currently, that I'm aware of. So he's streaming as well, and he's on... Well, last time I saw him, he was on 4 years, 6 months. So that's the highest I've seen so far on Twitch. Kill-wise, I'm miles ahead. I'm like 200,000 or 300,000 ahead of the next closest kill count. So yeah, it's just the kills that are the record at the moment. I still have a bit of catching up to do for the survival time. Just a couple of kills ahead. Only a few, yeah. sneaky peeky coming up behind me. SSDs are becoming cheaper. Yeah, 'cause I picked up a 2 terabyte. Oh, I don't remember what the exact model was, but it only cost me, I think it was like 60 or 70 pounds, which I know sounds expensive, but it's like 60 or 70 pounds and it fixed like all of my fucking issues. And it will last me for God knows how long though. Yeah, SSDs are great. Let's carry on driving slowly for a minute. Really, I should run into zombies any second now, because they can't be that much further, surely. I keep saying it, but goddamn, I'm getting far closer to Rosewood than I was expecting. I'm just waiting for that tidal wave of zombies to come out of nowhere. I wish 60 pounds could solve all of my issues, yeah. Right. Just mark you. Yeah. So ideally, I'd like to make a base over here at that gas station, but I know there were zombies down here on Tuesdays. They're probably making their way west now as well. But still surprised they're not coming north yet. They should hear my car from here. What else do you need that much space for? Imagine only having 1 terabyte of porn on your computer. Amateur. Those are rookie numbers. There's not too many of you. Initiate the follow as well, David. Let's get rid of this one. I'd like to drop the Magnum elsewhere. Save me carrying it with me all the time. Yeah, you know it's winter when the character is at least wearing pants. Yeah, it is that time of year again. Almost winter. Got about 24 days-ish. Is it worth wearing those hot leather pants? As long as you're not overheating, absolutely, but because they're pretty well insulated. unless it's winter, where you're running like very cold settings, you can't ever really wear them without it being detrimental and making yourself more tired throughout the day, which is a bit of a shame. It's still very chill. No zombie babies. That's because they hide in the tall grass, where you won't be able to see them. Like the raptors from Jurassic Park. I'm gonna run off just for a minute and top up my stamina. And hopefully they'll form a little group while I'm gone. Keep on your character 'cause you sleep most of the time outside. Just in the tent. Wear them just for sleep, fair. Suddenly, reinforcements from the north. Appreciate the follow as well. Trapeze? I'm trying to work out how to pronounce the last part of your name while I fight. I believe I'm going to struggle with that. Forming a little group now. Good stuff. Most likely way of you dying this run? Doing something dumb. So it'll be like a misclick. It'll either be a misclick or it'll be just a blind spot. It's always one or the other, so... Either I'll do something really dumb, like I'll tab myself out of the game while I'm fighting zombies, or I'll forget to pause, or any other like really dumb mistakes. But beyond that, it's just letting my guard down around blind spots. So like if I was walking around like close to those trees and I just wasn't paying attention, really dumb amateur like mistakes. Things that you should like really know better about. Stuff like that usually gets me. Eventually. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Frodox. Dodo. Happy days. Yeah, everyone dies eventually. So I think the last two major deaths I've had have both been because I misclicked. I'll tell a lie, actually. One was a misclick, and the other was a blind spot. To be fair, I could probably show you it now. It shouldn't be that hard to find those clips. The death clips are always, like, the most viewed. Because you're all a bunch of little gits, and you're all, like, watching the death clips. Let's have a quick gander. Clips, and show me all. But yeah, it should be... Yeah, we were warned about Sky there. This is the last. So this one I misclicked. I tabbed myself out of the game. But you'll see him stop walking, and tabbed out. So... that was the last major death. And then... let's get rid of you. The other one would have been in Louisville. It was this character here, but he got munched. Where are you? He got munched when I was walking back to my base. I think it was this one. Yeah. r/nice gayer. The r/nice gayer. There he is. Yep. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, blind spot. So, those were the the last two major ones on, like, long-term games. So one was a blind spot, because I was reading chat, I was taking the piss out of someone. And the other was because I tapped myself out. But yeah. It happens, though. It's inevitable. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Bounty. Happy days. What's the closest you come to dying so far? Excluding any bugs or anything like that, the closest I've come to dying was during a... It was supposed to be a 48-hour stream, but we only went for 26 hours because of that. Because I nearly killed myself. But I was driving over by the mall. So this was a long time ago on this run. But it was on this road here. I remember it exactly. I was driving down this road, but because I'd been awake for about 25 hours, 26 hours, give or take, I was, like, out of it. So I was, like, misclicking constantly. And as I was driving down this road, I fat-fingered the E key. And it doesn't matter how fast or how slow you're driving, if you press E while you're driving, your character will pull the fucking handbrake and just try and jump out of the vehicle. But I did it as I was driving through a group of zombies, so I jumped out of my car while my driver's side door was surrounded. So I nearly killed myself then. But, I managed to get out of it. I didn't trip, I didn't get grabbed, so that was fine. But yeah, it was a really, really silly mistake. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Michael. Let's just grab all of you. Right. It looks like we're pulling them in from Rosewood now, though, which is fantastic. And I'm assuming military barracks? Yeah, I am gonna try and ditch these guys, though, just to get my car back. And then I'll start driving north again. And I'll pull as many of them as I can back towards Phallus Lake. But yeah, if I don't start doing it now, I'll end up losing my car and I'll have to run home on foot, and that will take very long. Just gotta make sure I grab all of you. And just circle around. So I don't think that long, just need them off my car for like a minute or two. Yeah, at least when they're... at least we know now that I'm pulling them from Rosewood. But I don't think I've got all of them. Nah. It's gonna be a pain, but I got plenty of time though. As long as the groups don't get too big. You've done that more than once playing this game? Fair. One. So anything that goes in like excess of like say 6 months. Oh yeah, thick skinned is amazing. Because if you can last that long in the game, you're probably gonna get grabbed like a handful of times, once or twice, and that thick skin could make all the difference.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is Destiny Manifest. Yeah, I mean, make another gambit for my car. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna be really fucking awkward to try and get that car, because they're coming in from 2 different directions. So it's like, really fucking awkward. At least if I can get rid of the big one, I can buy myself a little bit of time to try and get rid of the smaller group. Let me just ditch all of you. All the way over here. Let's find my hole. There he is. And I should have enough time before they jump over the fence just to grab these ones, hopefully. I don't know, might not be able to get him. I think I might be running home on foot. Because there's no opening to get to the door without getting munched. Nah, it's because they're coming in from 2 different directions. That's fine though, at least I know where they all are now. Yeah, because there's way too many coming in from that direction. But we'll run back now, and I'll bring Frank down tomorrow. I'll drive her in range to get these guys. But I'm going to start running now, because it is a hell of a long run on foot. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't even have to take Frank, will I? There's a survivor vehicle over there I can take. Will you use Molotov? No, never. We don't like using Molotovs. What's the plan to take them out, surely? No, just spears. Just stab them all to death. And you hit the EQ at like max speed, fair. You saw my 10-year screenshot on TikTok? On TikTok? Spicy. Who's that made by then? Because I don't have a TikTok. So I'm very curious what the context for that was now, because it's normally one extreme or the other. It's either someone's very angry that game exists, or they're praising it. Lamprey copycats are emerging. Who was it made by then? Who's the... what was the account called? Because I have a TikTok account, but I don't have anything posted on there. I only have it I watch Beaver. I watch Techno Beaver sometimes, because he uploads a lot of his content there. But yes, bestow upon me your knowledge. Slow to getting there. God, it's so far. I'm not even halfway. I should get that before midnight, though, hopefully. Still was a bus too. Didn't find any of those containers. Ah. Rip. Only ever on Beaver stream to join in the gambling. That is fair. You broke your leg apparently. What I thought was a door was a window. A natural mistake. I'm not stopping. I still have so far to run. I'll skip past all of these ones, because I'll end up seeing them again tomorrow. On the way back. Well, that's nice. It's a lot further than I remember. It's fucking taking a while. Slowly getting there. To be fair, let me try my luck. I doubt they have any gas or even working, but still. You never know. Nah, empty. Internet sucks, posted all memes on Discord. Oh, fair play. Let's have a quick gander links. I'm dead curious. Wait, what? You came back to you come back to Project Zomboid and the game looks like this. Mom, get the camera, I'm famous. What a fucking shitpost. I like it though, that's funny. Yeah. Hilarious. Funny. Are we there yet? I know, right? I need to kick my fucking legs up into second gear at least. Stats really on the same game? Yeah, it's all the same character. You can have a gander there. Yeah, it's 4 years, 4 months, 24 days, 6 hours, 603,000. But yeah, the world record part though, like, just a disclaimer as well, it's for fun to start with. But the world record stuff, that's only for the kills. The survival time currently is held by Vanishing Tower, that I'm aware of. So I know I've seen him on 4 years, 6 months. But he's probably on like 4 years, 7 by now. Probably. Almost there. Gonna try every vehicle on the way back as well, just so I can hopefully drive. Save myself a few minutes. Oh, hello. You... technically work. Next, that'll save me a bit of time. Splat. Explain why you're sprinting for days without getting tired? Oh, it's because I'm max in fitness. So I have the most amount of stamina and the best stamina regeneration. And the reason why it looks like I'm covering more ground as well, like adding on to the stamina part, I'm also level 10 sprinting, so I'm also running very quickly. But yeah, you don't tend to use a whole lot of stamina once your fitness gets high enough. I can't remember which level it is. I can't remember if it's fit or athletic, but you get a significant decrease to the amount of stamina you consume when running, which is convenient. Back before midnight though, so that's fantastic. before I go to sleep, though, just so I can... It's been a while since someone's asked that question. Let me just double check what the level is. Just so I'm not giving you bad information. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Where's sprinting? No, not sprinting. Fitness, that's what I'm thinking of. Where are you? There he is. Passives. It is... Is it the running speed? Fitness, fatigue gain. And I'm just thinking of the overall bonus from athletic. Let me just pull it up on screen just so you know what I'm talking about. So it's just when you get up to athletic, so when you get up to level 9, you just get a huge bonus from having the athletic trait. So you don't really use a lot of stamina. Well, you still use stamina, but significantly less than what you used to. Which is very spicy. So yeah, at level 10, it's all the way down to 34.4%. As opposed to, well, being at level 8 when you're still fit, where it's 49. God forbid you're level 0, though. But yeah, all the running. Oh, so hello, Banster. Hello, hello. I was like a bit jealous, yeah. I was like, hello, mod. I wish you wish you looked like that for... I can hear them all rustling around. Let me just get rid of all of them. Right, but I've been sat down for about another 2 hours, give or take, so I am gonna go stretch my legs again, probably grab another coffee, and I'll be back in less than 5. And as always, I'll let you stare at the flashbang of yellow while I'm gone. Right. Happy days. Let me start by getting my morning fishing done. I'll get some water as well while I'm at it. Yeah, hello, Lamprey. That'll do. Oh, and water. Stream's back, yes, no more naughty words. Yes, we're very PG here. You know, we do it all for the kids. And if you don't do it for the kids, well, fuck you. Nothing but PG here. Yeah, hello, Zoe, as well. Let's throw those two in there as well. Been lurking. Bloody work getting in the way of your onboard viewing. Fair. Understandable. That's 11. 22. Yeah, we'll say 20 eggs. That'll be enough for all of that. Just give me... not many. Just enough to stop that weight loss. So right now I'm between 84.5 and 85. Somewhere in that ballpark. But if I can hover around that number, that'd be ideal. Yeah, that'll do. Plastic water bottle does not melt. You can't boil water in a plastic bottle in-game, but these two are made out of glass. They're bourbon bottles. So, well, technically you can actually boil it in plastic, but you can't do it via ovens. You have to do it via a microwave. So, if you want to boil water in the game, if it's a plastic bottle, microwave. If it's a metallic, glass, or ceramic container, then you can do it in campfires, ovens, barbecues, anything of that sort. Glass works in ovens? Yeah, glass works in ovens. There's no consequences either, there's no risk to it. But yeah, it's metal, glass, and ceramic. But there's no way to tell what container's made out of what unless you just happen to know. So, ceramic is just things like mugs, bowls, anything like that. You know, metal pots are obvious. And then glass is just beer bottles, wine bottles, bourbon bottles, anything of that sort. But yeah, I'm gonna run just to the south side of town, because there is a survivor vehicle down there, supposedly, that I've marked in the past. And I'll drive that one south, where we left Aphrodite. There's some metal in the microwave. Spicy. bother chasing you down, or those. Now they'll follow me in their own time. Exactly, how else am I going to warm up my fork? It is the natural big brain play. Best way to level maintenance? Use a weapon that's got naturally high durability and then just kill a shit ton of zombies. So crowbars, fire axes, generally blunt weapons. As a whole, really. But yeah, if you can get a crowbar, you're pretty much set. Crowbar has a 1 in 70 chance to lose durability, so it's the best in the game. By a large margin. For reference, the second best is the fire axe, that I'm aware of, and that's like a 1 in 35. So it's like half as good. Crowbar superior to axe? Oh yeah, by a mile. Yeah. Like, it depends, obviously, what type of game you're playing, what type of character build you have, and all these other things, but on average, across the board, if you take all the game variants into account and all the different playstyles, crowbar comes on top of axes most of the time. It's just the better choice between the two. But I do like stone axes. But obviously not for durability, just for specific games. Exactly, become the Freeman. The Fire Axe and Joyce would like to have words for you. I don't take any criticism from people who are wrong. No, Fire Axes are great, but they're only really good for lower populations. And now, this isn't a jab at the Fire Axe players, but if you're playing on lower populations, typically, you're playing on easier settings. And I'm not saying that means that Fire Axe players are noobs, but if the shoe fits, you better lace that bad boy up and wear it, because... But no, it's just because the Fire Axe weighs too much for what it is, so you can't... It's not impossible to do, but it's really ineffective to kill, like, the large groups on harder settings with fire axes, because you get tired too quickly. So you end up having to run away and rest too frequently. But crowbars still run into that issue a little bit, but nowhere near as bad. Crowbars only weigh 2, fire axes weigh 3. Fire axes are, like, one of the worst for, like, this type of game. Stone axes, though, that's the exception. Stone axes are fantastic. It's the best axe in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Hard saying Axeman people are offended right now, so they should be. No, it's only my opinion, but, you know. Unless they have, like, a good counter-argument, I'm pretty much unwavering on that. Because there's not really much of an argument you could make, really. Hello, Min, as well. Hello, hello. should be another one there. Yeah, there he is. And just feel attacked for... See, I use axes, but only on sprinters. That's the only time I ever really use them. And it's only the stone axe, really. Like, I'll use the fire axe sometimes if I get my fitness high enough, but because stamina's more important on those types of runs, I don't normally use that one either. It's a hostile environment for axe users. You know why that is, though? Because on this channel, we follow math and logic. The natural enemy of the axe player. But no, axes are fine. It's just... every weapon has, like, good and bad qualities. It just happens to be that the bad qualities of the axe make it so it's an ineffective weapon for games like this. It's just chance. Well, let's say it's chance by design, but it's just bad luck on the axe's part. But yeah, just to clarify though, I am just speaking about the heavy axes. Stone axe, MVP for the axes, but all the other axes, nah, I think they're terrible. I don't like hand axes, I don't like fire axes, I don't like pickaxes. It's your least favorite weapon to level up? Yeah, I hated doing it. It was an absolute slog. I did not enjoy doing axes at all. Not a big fan. Oh, wood axe. Oh, wood axe is the worst, yeah. I didn't even include the wood axe because in my mind the wood axe isn't even a weapon. It's not even on the list. The wood axe is a tool and nothing else. It's the same with like the sledgehammer and stuff. There are some like technically they are weapons, but it's like it's so bad it's not even registered as a weapon in my mind. It's just that bad. It's just a tool. That's all it is. Feels like it doesn't have a good niche outside of Axeman. See, I like the axes for sprinters. Only because you can take Lumberjack, get Axeman, so you make the weapon incredibly fast, just like spears. But then you have the benefit of being a Lumberjack that starts at level 2 Axe, so you have a plus 100% bonus to your experience, which is 5 times multiplier. Which is, very spicy. Well, that's really the only time I would ever use it, honestly. Your server says otherwise? Your server is wrong. Nah, you use whatever you want to use. But it's only for like a run like this. Like, if you're going for like the most amount of kills possible, axes just don't really cut it. They're just too heavy. That's the only issue they have. They're too heavy, and because they're too heavy, they use too much stamina. And because they use too much stamina, you gotta rest more frequently. And if you're doing that, you get less kills per day, which just makes the whole game take so much longer. But like I said, you can get around that if you make stone axes. But the only reason I don't do that myself is just because making stone axes takes longer than making spears. So it's an easy choice to make between the two. They fear the sledgehammer user. If you don't have a profession, yeah, it's not the worst, but like you said, it's just kind of meh. It is what it is. It's nothing special. Sledgehammer Longblood? Yeah, it's a Longblood. Can't ever recall meleeing it, yeah. The only time I ever hit zombies with a sledgehammer is when I'm in the middle of, like, deconstructing something, and they just happen to sneak up on me. And I'm just too lazy to swap my weapons over. Is there a reason why the axes need a special profession to be more viable? Well, it's not that they're not viable, it's just that they're not anything special without Axeman. So, if you take Lumberjack, you start with level 2 axe, and you start with a nice bonus to your attack speed as well. So, if you compare like a level 10 spear player to a level 10 axe player who has Lumberjack, they're almost as fast as the spears, and the spear has the fastest attack rate in the game. It is very quick. So if you take Lumberjack and get the Axeman trait, you've made axes one of the best, like one of the fastest weapons in the game because of your profession choice. But if you don't take Axeman, you end up like more or less the same speed as like long blunts and the rest of the weapons. You're just very average, very slow. But if you're gonna use axes, there's no reason really not to take Lumberjack, if that's your weapon of choice. Without Axeman, it ain't worth it. Yeah, it's more a case of like, if you don't take Axeman, it doesn't make the weapon bad, it just makes it pleasantly average. But if the weapon is pleasantly average, there are just more better options available to you. You know, if you're playing just a normal character, hunting knives are better than all the axes then. Spears are better than all the axes. You could make an argument to say the crowbars are better overall as well. You know, if you didn't include the stone axe in the argument, I would say crowbars would just be better overall as well.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Alright, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Latchlan. Happy days. Axes just don't do anything outside of Axeman. I mean, they can still be good, but they're not great. Yeah. That's like the main takeaway. Like, of all the weapon categories in the game, there is no bad weapon category. They're all good. But it depends what you want to do and what your settings are. That, like, dictates whether a weapon category is good or great. You know, and you don't have to min-max, you know, if you just like using axes because you like using axes, just use axes then. You don't have to be sweaty and min-max everything. Or go for like the highest possible kills or any of that stuff. It's up to you. But yeah, I wouldn't ever use axes myself on like a x16 game or any other game where I was going for a high kill count outside of sprinters. But that's just me. Watchmen was a good movie. Oh, it's great. Everyone loves Rorschach. Mr. Edgy himself. Yeah, those Sparrows as well. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, my cold's almost completely cleared up now. I can actually speak. You're allergic to penicillin. Oh gee, I wonder how you found out. It's a mystery. Hello, Chloe as well. All the people. I would drive very slowly there. Just want to find all the zombies. So we got a good number of them from Rosewood to come up north, but Just gotta chip them away back down south again. I'm guessing you don't have a TikTok? No, I don't have a TikTok. Well, I technically do have a TikTok, but I don't have anything posted on there. I don't use it. I have it literally just so I can watch Techno Beaver's shorts. Because I know he does it on YouTube as well, but I watch him on TikTok as well. Literally only have a TikTok account just so I can watch Beaver. That's the only reason I have one. You fell back into Rosewood over the weekend. Looked up and it was like 13 hours later. Just keeps getting worse and worse. Well, hopefully it'll clear up soon then. You'll reach the peak sooner rather than later. Well, hopefully you've already passed it and you're on like the recovery period now. Fingers crossed. You shoot at the watch? Yeah, a few folks, yeah, basically. Yeah, I posted that screenshot, yeah. Lamp was in here earlier, and she posted it on the Discord. It wasn't you who uploaded it. No, what's the... Oh, I'm assuming you've seen it on TikTok then. What's the account name called? Because I got no problem with them using the screenshot. I have at it, it's not mine. Like, in terms of, like, usage. You do what you want with it. But yeah. But if there's someone posting content under the name Mr. Lamprey on TikTok, it's not me. I don't post anything on TikTok. It's very quiet, though. Miss Us Lamprey UK, yeah, that's not me. Let me have a quick gander. What is my username on TikTok? It's probably just Mr. Lamprey, probably. Fucking... Yeah, what's my username? Yeah, my username is literally just Mr. Lamprey. If you want to have a gander, feel free to follow me on TikTok, guys. Make sure to like and follow all of this riveting content I have. It says on the photo. But, nah, this is my TikTok. I literally don't have anything on TikTok. I don't post anything there. I literally just use it so I can watch people. You want the heli coupon back? It shall not return. Why so slow? Oh, I'm just limiting my speed, so it gives the zombies chance to catch up to me. Because the zombies travel at about 5 miles per hour, but if I go 10, it just gives them chance to come into view. Just so I don't pass them. 'Cause there should be zombies all the way down along this road here, so I'm just trying to give them a chance to find me. So there were a lot of them last time. Appreciate the follow as well in Victory Triumph? Hopefully I'm getting your name. It's definitely not you, yeah. It's just Lamprey's fake. The 6k you said for Tropical Cruise for Lamprey. I know. Shame. Shame. They're fun, as long as they're not claiming to be me. I know, like, obviously the name is, like, impersonating, but it's like, it's not my exact username. That's fine. Like, if you want to call yourself Missus_Lamprey UK, that's fine by me, but yeah, that's not my account, though. But yeah. Most people will realize that anyway, because you guys know I very rarely make videos, so if they start posting content on TikTok, you know it can't be me, because it's like, hey, this person's making content. That can't be Lamprey. Lamprey's far too lazy for that. Appreciate the follow as well. NK Limped? That would be a submission of you if you're on TikTok. Yeah, it's definitely not me. What other videos do they have then? Is it just the one video, or are they posting other stuff as well? and come protest in front of your house. You survived over a month by POC. Hey, good stuff. First time. Respawn is on too. Nice. 10 out of 10. You don't know you don't have TikTok? Ah, that's fine. To be fair, I am dead curious. Just for curiosity's sake. Let's see if I can find it. No, I can't find it. If anyone has, like, the original link, like, to the actual video, feel free to send it my way. So I'm just dead curious who posted it. Just to make sure it's not an impersonating account. Still very quiet. I should have run into them soon, though. They've got to be down here. I have to make sure I don't get this car swarmed, though, because it's almost the end of the day now. But if I can pull a few of them back towards Palace Lake, that would be ideal. And I'll probably have to move the generator as well. Put it on the south side of the building, just so they don't swarm me in the night. I'm not seeing anything. Let me just speed up just a little bit. So, driving this slow just to give them a chance to find me, but I'm not seeing anybody at the moment. So I want to drag some of them back north. There's a lot of PZ memeage. Oh, that's fine then, yeah. Like, so the way that you guys were, like, talking about it, it made it sound like there was a impersonating account. It's like, oh, I can't have that just in case they start posting, like, fucking really bad shit. Nah, that's funny though. Hey, Lewis. I keep trying, apparently they keep trying to stream PC on TikTok, but keep getting and, well, oh, bad. Funny. Because it's mature. Really? That's interesting. I swear I've seen Beaver stream on TikTok before, though. Like, doing Project Zomboid, that is. I don't think he had any issues with it. He might have done, though. Stealing your identity, yeah, I've heard all about that. That doesn't sound like it's anyone trying to impersonate, it's just someone who took a, like, screenshot, that's fine. That's a-okay with me. The comments are great. You have to whisper me the actual link to the video itself, so I can have a gander. Lamp posted it on the Discord, but it's like a downloaded version of it, so I can't actually go on TikTok to have a gander. You tried this build on a 5% Sprinter server, got wrecked after a month. Well, at least you survived a month, though. Doing a month with any Sprinters with a 0-0 character is commendable. Very spicy. You'll be like Bonsai soon. Popped in Discord? Ah, fair play. I'll have a gander in a moment. The shitty impersonators. I mean, I don't think he's impersonating me, is he? He's just literally just made a meme. He's not actually claiming to be me, is he? Nah, like he's got a completely different username. Yeah, he's not pretending to be me. Oh wait, no, I've died many times while AFK, so it's painful. Oh, so he is... I mean, it's more of a shitpost, but still. That's funny, though. Bro was Rick Grimes. So he's not claiming that it was his game directly, but he is, like, not telling people that that's not him either. That's fine, though. What's this? Oh, it's a guy who's made a meme on TikTok, but he's used my 10-year screenshot. I'll bring it up on screen so you can have a quick look. Fuck, where's the link gone? There it is. Why is that not working? Link, please do the job. Yeah. Well, it's just this, saw someone do that on Reddit as well. But yeah, he's just taking my 10-year screenshot. POV, you come back to Project Zomboid and the game looks like this. I've died so many times while AFK, it's so painful. But it's like, it's weird, because he's not claiming this is his run, it's more of a meme, but people are like thinking it's him. But it's fine though, because I can show all of my stuff. Plus, the old post is from Reddit, and it's with my username anyway. How dare you, sir? How dare you? But yeah, it's more of a meme, really. When 1 million? Oh, you got a fucking lifetime before that. Yeah, I'm nowhere near 1 million. You've got quite a long wait if that's what you're sticking around for. You could charge them for copyright. Nah, it's literally just a meme. I'm not gonna report them or anything. Besides, even if they were claiming it as their own run, who gives a shit? It's a game I made from like 2+ years ago. Like, it's not anything important. That's fine. They can claim it's theirs if they really want to. It's far more effort than it's worth. No, God forbid I turn into one of those people that copyright strike everything that people use that's even remotely related to you. Like, oh, no, that's far too much effort. No, fuck that. More people are using your screenshot than I thought. That's funny. You'd be Atari then. Now I'm gonna turn into Nintendo. If you use my footage or anything of me, copyright strike. I will base my entire philosophy of copyright around Nintendo. I heard you mentioned you said the word lamp, and that's like half of my name, so copyright strike. Do this 10 times longer. Your kill count will account for 2% of the population of the United States. Nice. Progress. Appreciate the resub as well, Knight. Happy days. Why can't I helicopter? Because it slows the game down too much. Because it ends up when we stood around doing nothing. And all the pilots are dead now, they've all been eaten. Canonically, that's what happened to them. Hey, GK as well. Hello, hello. We don't talk about bonsai, dude's crazy. I know. Madman's getting banned left and right. He's a thug. He's a criminal. I can't... Fuck, what did you get banned for again? You said the word simp, didn't you? That was it. You typed the word simp in chat and Twitch banned you. Which is so dumb. I still can't believe you got banned for that. Even if it was only like a 7-day temporary ban, that's just still so dumb that they did that to you. Comes from the wrong side of the tracks. Yeah, he's not like Banster. Banster is like Class A citizen, law-abiding, respectable. Not like that bonsai guy. Hey, snow. I can live with snow. It's fine. Just the rain that's a pain. Yeah, I'm still healthy though. Give me those 3. Hey, Dilith. Hello, hello. You always read it as Beanster. The numbers in your mind. Let's see, he's got many identities. He's got lots of passports as well. He's gone from Bonsai to Beanster to Banster. He keeps having to change his identity. I believe he's trying to evade taxes. That's like the logical reason in my mind. Do you prefer PZ over or Humanities? Oh, PZ by a fucking mile. It's not even a competition. Yeah, you're asking me, do I prefer a game that I've been playing for a decade or a game that came out about a month ago? I like Humanities, but yeah, nowhere near as much as Project Zomboid. Yeah, it's not even a close competition. But Yaza comes around in the stream every now and then when I'm streaming his game, and he's really chill. And they are planning on updating Humanities further and further, so it'll be interesting to see what happens to it. Like, how spicy they make it as time goes on. Just gonna refuel this one a little bit. Let me just pump the tires as well, because I could feel the car leaning yesterday. It's pretty basic at the moment. Yeah, it's like, you've got a few things that you can craft and build and all that good stuff, but the game doesn't really have too much of an end game or anything like that. And it's not too challenging either. But as time goes on, I'm sure it'll get more and more fun, because there'll be more things to craft, and the base building will become more elaborate and such. So it'll just be more fun overall. That'll do. What kind of character build are you using? You talking about humanity still, or are we talking about Project Zomboid now? PC. Oh, you can type in exclamation mark traits, that'll give you my character build. Yeah, he's a very sweaty boy. So, zero to hero style. You want traits. Yeah, there you go. That's the link. So, the idea of the character is to take as many negatives that aren't going to affect you in the long term, so you can get all those points to buy lots of passive, positive traits that are just going to make your day-to-day living significantly easier and more effective towards the late game, like 6 to 12 months onwards. That's the idea of a zero to hero character. Yeah, good stuff. So, let's go back down south towards the spicy groups again. So, a spear or something you made? Both. It's a spear and it's a spear that I made. Everybody loves spears. Oh yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Farron. I missed that one. Happy days. You can dance. Ooh. Can't wait till they make spears throwable. Why would you want to do that, though? Apart from the
introduced
memes.
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Miner as well. Hello, hello. So he makes a spear. He's got level 10 spear, level 10 maintenance. His spear could average about 80 hits before it breaks. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna throw my spear at that one fucker. Fuck that zombie in particular. gotham zombies deserve the extra fuck you. That is a fair argument. I just want to make the titles throwable. Perfect hillbilly shuriken. Ah, so you'll have to be like that guy from, the Hurt Locker. You know when, the American Marines, well, that bomb squad meet up with the British mercenaries in the middle of fucking nowhere. And he's like, oh, I don't suppose you guys have a wrench. And he's like, yeah, why don't you guys have a wrench? Oh, it's because he decided to throw it at somebody. Fuck it, let me find that clip. Fuck it. Because that is 100% your character. Fuck it, where is it? Yeah, this is it. Let me find the exact moment. Yeah, this is it. Oh, fuck's sake, no, it's not. It doesn't play the entire clip. Why are you like this? Why would you not include the entire scene, my guy? Shame on you. So I gotta find it now. Oh, this is it, yeah. Finally found it. This will do.
You got any spares?
We have spares, but we used up our wrench.
I use up a wrench.
Well, the guy over there with the red thing on his head, he threw it at someone.
All right.
Thank you.
That's your character. The second they implement throwing mechanics for all the weapons in the game, that's you. You'll be stuck in the middle of nowhere, flat tire, can't get your car anywhere. Why am I facing this way? Oh, yeah, it's because we found the group, didn't we? Yeah, here, hold this. Fucking yeet! If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Still going strong? Yeah, still going. Still chipping away. We're making our way down to Rosewood next. But, as always, every time we try to go to a new town, getting a foothold is the worst part. Always takes the longest. They came from the fog, yeah. I feel like I'm in a Stephen King novel already. Gotta start really far out, slowly get closer. Yeah. It's just time consuming, that's all it is. Just chipping away on the outskirts until I can get close enough to like live on the outskirts of town. And then it just cuts all the travel time down significantly then. And it's not that bad from that moment onwards. But we were in winter? Not quite. It's November at the moment, so I have the debuff for fishing. The winter debuff, that is, because it starts in November, technically. On the 1st of November, that is. But winter doesn't actually start until December. Yeah. And that's why we don't get to play with helis anymore. It all takes so long already. I don't need to draw it out any further. Yeah, only 400 more thousand, yeah. So when I get to 1 million, that's when Build 42 comes out. Yeah, the devs told me, they sent me an email. Definitely, 100%. Yeah, it's been confirmed. Yeah, they were like, we know how much this 1 million kill game means to you, so we're gonna hold off on Build 42 until you reach 1 million. You know, that's the deal. And if I die, well, they'll just wait again. They'll wait until I start a new game and get 1 million. They won't work on the next update? Nah, they definitely won't. Anytime there's a big update change, like a big build change like this, it's almost always making your save redundant. But yeah, I think I've got an ad break running at the moment, so while that's running, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, stretch my legs again, and I'll be back in a moment. Appreciate the follow as well, GB. Right, and I'm back. Speedy break. Right, what have I missed? Nothing? That's good. Let's just carry on chipping away at all of you. And dragging you further and further north. Hey, it's a weirdo stick. Let me kill you there. And I'll be able to find you in the future then. I'll probably mark it on my map as well, just to make it easier to spot in the future. Just in case I forget. I probably will. It's a Canay. It's a Canade. We'll go back for that later on. You don't love waiting indie game times between updates? Yeah. But to be fair, they usually, well, I say usually, as of like the last couple of years, they've been very quick with a lot of their updates. It's only because 42 is quite a big one. That's the only reason it's taking far longer than normal. How many zombies on the entire map? It's about 4.5 million. That's if you're on time 16 urban focused. Yeah, at least 15. That's like the correct answer. There's at least 15, maybe even 16. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. 90 kills per spear sounds about right. It's about 80 on average. If you're level 10 in spear and maintenance, that is. That's the average, but, you know, that's an average. You can get far lower, you can get far higher. Into this level quicker with spears or crowbars? Crowbars, by quite a large margin. So, maintenance experience is dependent on your weapon not taking damage when you strike something. So, the higher the durability naturally, so the less likely it is to take damage, the more likely you are to get that experience to level it up. So, it's in your best interest to prioritize using weapons that have high durability early on, so things like crowbars and stuff like that. And then when you get a few maintenance points, then you can start using other weapons like spears that are notoriously fragile. I think we got most of that group. I'll have to turn back and grab some more in a second. Yeah, because I don't see that many left. Yeah, we'll turn around. Yeah, and we'll go pick up some more. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played PZ. Carpenter spear bug. Never get fixed. Carpenter spear bug? Yeah, I don't know what bug you're on about. You'd have to be more specific. Except for the new rendering system. Oh, same. That's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, we should be able to have far more zombies on screen without it, like, absolutely chugging. And that's gonna be very spicy. Imagine having, like, a few hundred, if not a few thousand zombies on screen, and you still have 60 FPS. Like, oh. It's gonna be beautiful. Character level was supposed to affect speed durability. It wasn't so a mod. Was needed to fix. That's never been a thing. Like the way you've worded it, at least, that's never been a thing. Carpentry's never affected durability. It affects starting condition, but that's not a bug, that's by design. And that's still a thing. So if you're below level 3 carpentry, your spears will be slightly damaged, depending on like what your carpentry level currently is at. So if you're level 0 carpentry, your spears might be 1 or 2 hit points, like 1 or 2 out of 5. If you get to level 1 carpentry, it might go up to like 2 or 3. You get to level 2 carpentry, it might be like 4 or 5 hit points. And as soon as you get to level 3 carpentry, the spears are always 5 out of 5 hit points. They're always perfect condition. But that's never been a glitch or a bug, that's always been by design, as far as I'm aware. And in terms of carpentry affecting durability, like, the chance for it to take damage, that's never been a thing. And if it has been a thing, it flew completely under my radar, because I've never heard anyone mention that before. Let me just read that. That's what you meant by durability. The bug was regardless of your carpentry spears. Always be made with a minimum durability. I don't remember that ever being a thing. It might have been. I'm not saying you're, like, wrong or lying. I just don't remember that ever being a thing. And I've never... Well, since 41 came out, I've been using spears full time, but I don't remember that ever being in the game. So it must have been, like, really brief, if that was a thing. 'Cause I can't remember a time where that was ever the case. I'll need that shotgun later. Last time you played was January 2022. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been a thing then, because I was playing full-time then. So I can tell you that if it was around anywhere near January 2022, the bug never existed. Because I was playing full-time hours, and I was still using spears full-time then, and it wasn't there. Unless it was there for like a day or two. Unless I missed it, unless I took like the weekend off. Yeah. I don't believe that bug ever existed. But if it did ever exist, it's been gone for years, if that's the case, because I have never seen it. It's always possible. If you were playing with mods, it might have just been a mod issue. But I don't ever play with any weapon mods or any of that type of stuff, so that might be why I never saw it. It might just be a mod issue. You need a mod to fix it. Was it happening to you before the last time I played? Yeah, see, I still don't recall that ever being a thing. What was the mod called then to fix the spears? Like, what's the mod called that you had to download? So I could have a look on the workshop and just see when it was released. Shortblade has to be the worst. No, Shortblade's fantastic. Hunting knives are my third choice. Second, if I don't include Lumberjack as a character build. Yeah, hunting knives are fantastic. Short range freaks you out? Yeah. Once you get used to it, though, it's fine. Because, I mean, I can use... If I have any. Do I have a hunting knife on me? Yeah, I got one. Yeah, hunting knives are fantastic. Let's pull the car further away. Lots of you over here. What would you consider the worst weapon type? Long blades. If you're on about, like, a day-to-day weapon, long blades are easily the worst. Because you'll never have enough long blades to fight full-time. You can't wait to have a 2-foot short blade. Short swords getting classed as short blades. Oh, here's hoping. You like short blunts? Yeah, blunts are great. You can find plenty of them. They're easy to make as well. You know, you got stone hammers, which aren't fantastic, but you can make those. But you can get tons of metal pipes and metal bars just from dismantling metal fences and dismantling toilets and bathtubs. So you'll always have more short blunts to get. And then nightsticks from cops and stuff like that. Yeah, short blunts are they're nice. Short blade seems very self-sustaining. Oh yeah, you get tons of them. You don't mind breaking lots of pens. You can just do it, like, almost exclusively on hunting knives. You'll find so many hunting knives on zombies if you just look out for them. And then when you get to level 10 as well, you can kill most of them. Well, I say most. You can kill all of them within 2 hits. Some of them within 1 hit. And you'll never run out of stamina if you're athletic. You'll always be able to fight. You never need to sit down and rest because they're so light. Right. Hey, it's spicy. That's most of them. I'll probably drive back again and try and grab one last big group. Drag them all north. Ideally, I'll be able to drag them close to Phallus Lake. Save me driving as far tomorrow. That'll do. Let's go grab the car again. Dead and buried before NPCs and questing has had it. Just be strong, hold on for dear life. You can't die before the game reaches its 1.0 release. It's worth living for. I appreciate the follow as well, Biddy. Happy days. Yeah, one must imagine Sisyphus happy. Every time you guys talk about Sisyphus in my chat, I always just naturally auto-correct it to fucking syphilis. Like, why is my chat talking about syphilis so much? No, give me that boulder. I'll happily carry it. It'll be fun. Someone posted, yeah, I've heard, I've had a few of you come in today mentioning it. Yeah, it's on TikTok, isn't it? Someone posted the screenshot of your old PB. It was apparently fake, because killing over 200 per day over 10 years is improbable. Well, if that's what they said, they're just an idiot who can't do basic math, because I'm currently averaging 380 with this character. Where was that post then? Which one have you seen? Because the one I saw was on TikTok. The zombies taking a dive, yeah. And they're all paid actors. Hey, don't tell everyone else that, okay? It's on a need-to-know basis. The makeup department has done very well, making them all look zombified. Yeah, where did you see your post then? Was that the same... Did you see it on the TikTok video, or have you seen another one? Someone mentioned earlier there was one on Reddit, apparently. There was someone trying to claim the 10-year game as their own or something on Reddit. On Reddit. Oh, do you mind sending me a link to that one? Like on Discord or whispering it to me? Because I haven't seen the Reddit one. I saw the one on TikTok. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same one or if it's a different one, though. You can post the link. Can you whisper it to me? Because if you post it in chat, it won't pop up. But if you just I'm sure you already know how to do it, but if you just click on my cheeky name. Just put that L in chat. But yeah, if you send me that link, I'll have a gander. I'm just curious if it's the same person or if it's a new one. Negative publicity is still publicity. Oh yeah, it's why I have the official world record in my title, because it pisses off all the tryhards, and then they start talking about me, and then they send people my way. It's quite funny, really. Because it's like, just for the people who are new here, don't tell anybody, but you can't actually get an official world record in the game. It doesn't exist.
Let them know men did this.
It's something that's not obtainable. But oh boy, does it piss off some of the tryhards, and that's why it's gonna stay in my title forever. Yeah, also, hello, Tyler. Yeah, we are the officials now. You sent it? Oh, okay, good stuff. We'll have a gander in a second. The attachment... it was the attachments on the spear. Oh, that one. I think that's still in, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, like applying like machetes or hunting knives to your spear lowers the condition for some reason. Yeah, I don't think that ever got patched, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I thought you were on about like the spears, like just the regular crafted spear always having like low condition. But no, the weapon attachment one, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still in the game. They haven't patched that. Yeah, let's have a quick gander. Is this the same one, or is it a different one? Whoever had this? No, that's a different person. I'm assuming they watched the video on TikTok and then took a screenshot, though. I'm guessing. That's what you're talking about. Oh, fair play. Yeah, because I hadn't seen that one because I don't go on Reddit anymore. I appreciate the follow as well. Horse Teats. Love the name, by the way. And Mock as well. Good stuff. That's the one you were talking about, yeah. Yeah, because the one on TikTok kinda made it sound like it was his game. The one on Reddit, though, that's it not making a claim on it. It's almost 2100 though, so I'll head off in a second. So I'm not getting a whole lot of kills a day at the moment because I have to do a lot of traveling, but we're still chipping away at Rosewood anyway. Still slowly getting there. Been playing for 4 years? Yeah, 4 years game time. I gotta stress that, because some people think it's real time. It's not real time, it's game time. It's still a long playthrough, but it's nowhere near as long as playing for 4 in real life years. How super depressed when you get if your character dies? Not at all. I usually just laugh when I die, because it's only a game. And plus, the name of the game is dying anyway, so it's gonna happen sooner or later. If your mouse batteries go out, I play wired. Yeah, for reasons like that, I don't play wireless. But no, I've had a mouse die on me. I've had to replace my mouse during this playthrough, which is big sad. And I had to replace one of my keyboards as well, but I think that was the last playthrough. But this run's been going on for just over 7 months in real life. Speed up a little bit as well, because I shouldn't run into too many zombies going home. Appreciate the follow as well, Vextor. Yeah, famous last words. But no, ideally I would run into some on the way back, though, 'cause I could drag them all the way back to my house and then kill them in the morning when they're next to my generator. It would save me lots of traveling time. But unfortunately, Rosewood's quite far away, so they're not following me all the way home. There's still a few of them down here, though. So hopefully I can get them to go to the Jenny. And I'll probably leave this one running overnight as well, just as a secondary decoy. So I'll leave that one running. I'll turn this one off. It's just so if they do, well, I say if, when they come up here, they'll go to the car. Instead of trying to path their way through the building to get to the Jenny. But if they do go through the building, I'll hear them open the doors on the ground floor. But before I do that, let these ones defrost in the night. What other games do you play? At the moment, I'm playing Dungeon Defenders in my spare time. I play a little bit of everything. Yeah, let me turn this one back on there. Well, it's been, as of late, Dungeon Defenders, Humanities, and RimWorld. Those are the 3 I've been playing. A little bit of Space Engineers as well, but Space Engineers gets on my nerves because it keeps deleting my base. Oh, it just prevents me from spawning back, which is very annoying. Appreciate the follow as well. Pekax or Peach? Petch? I'm probably butchering your name. Apologies. It's fun, yeah, janky. Me and a couple of my friends were trying to play it on a multiplayer server, but it's just super fucking janky. So we kept having issues where we would build we'd all separately build our own little tiny outpost to get our first drills going. And then inevitably we'd make a mistake and die, but then the game wouldn't let us spawn back on our survival kit despite the bases having power and having batteries. So they shouldn't despawn and they shouldn't prevent you from spawning on there. But it happened so many times that I just had enough with it. I was like, oh, no. Pain in my ass. But it's a shame, because it's a really fun game. Yeah, the multiplayer's glitchy. Yeah, it's a shame though. But well, hopefully it'll be more playable later in the future. So I would like to play more of it. It's 9/11 in the game. Well, fortunately, it's currently 1997, so we've got a few more years before that happens. Yeah, also, I also forgot my calendar as well, Spiros. I just took your word for it. I didn't bother looking at mine, yeah. It is not September, it is November, because European calendar. Huzzah. Well, couldn't even say European. Rest of the world. Apart from the States and a handful of others. It's the 11th of the 9th. It's the 9th of the 11th. Currently. It's the 9th of November. And it should be 97. I think? Pretty sure I'm still in 97. How long has the character been alive for? Oh, survival time's in the bottom right. Oh, sorry, bottom left. Misremembering where I put all my stuff. He's been alive for 4 years. Just over 4 years. One of those, 90% of the world. See, I still worship the one true date format. It's years, months, days. That is the best format. How are you gonna prepare for Y2K? I'm gonna back up all my floppy disks, you know, I'm gonna make sure everything is good to go. Get that Y2K insurance. Yep, catch you later, cat. That's so good. Let's have a little chill drive south then. Preferably with my door closed. Appreciate the follow as well, OG. And Joy as well. Hello, hello. Hello, Survivor Man. Why not? Give me those 4-year-old chips. Surprised there's still so many around here. Can you show your current skill level? Yeah, you can have a gander. In a second. So let me kill this last boy. Yeah, mamma mia. Violent Italian hand gesturing. Fucking spicy. Yeah, I'll have to try and... Just trying to remember where... Ooh, I can't remember if any of you... I'm sure there's a 2-story building down here somewhere. I'll have to find another place that I can set up shop, just so I don't have to travel as far. Because it's just a pain in the ass traveling this distance each day. Because my other decoy car is right over here. It's not that far. And then I just have to worry about weight loss, but that's a piece of piss. I could do that in my sleep. Rather faster than normal, but easily. Killable zombies be easier. Worse than slower, tanky. In an actual apocalypse. I don't know, like... I think rule of thumb is the faster they are, the harder they are. Like, regardless of, like, how spongy or how tanky they are. So, I mean... It sounds like... It sounds really harsh to say, but most people can't even run, say, like 300 meters without getting winded. Most people don't exercise. So imagine if you had, like, a few zombies that were just, like, briskly jogging towards you. Most people would die, because they've just never run before. But no, you give me, like, a bunch of really tanky zombies that are, like, really slow. Oh, that's fine. We just outwalk them, you know? Most people could outwalk them, I think. I could die to a normally thrown baseball, like really squishy. It depends how many there would be then. If there's only like a few of them, nah, you'd be fine. But if they had like Dawn of the Dead like level of zombies, nah, you'd be fucked, no matter how easy they would be to squish. You get winded before long anyway. Is the mask not? Nah, the mask is part of the craftable headgear mod. It's only cosmetic, so it doesn't actually have any implications gameplay-wise. It's just there to look cool. But that's craftable headgear, and that's made by Dylan. But if you want the link to the mod, or the actual ID for the mod itself, if you type in !mods, that'll show you the mod list. if you're interested, because Dylan makes tons of good mods, but his craftable headgear one's fucking hilarious. He's just added so many mods, or so many masks to his mod. But yeah. I almost always have that mod installed. It's just something fun to have. The mask does look very cool, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. Yeah, Dylan was kind enough to include my own mask in his mod, because he's an absolute bamf. And I love him. Platonically, of course. Yeah, I appreciate the fellow as well, Yarm. No, such a manly horn. Out of my way! Toot toot. My car is very masculine. 4 years in game or real life? Game time. Yeah. So all the stats you see at the bottom of the screen, it's all game related, so... The survival time and the kill counter, it's all vanilla, but it's just the same as you would see in the info tab. It's all the same. But this one updates constantly, the one down at the bottom updates every 10 minutes in game time. So you'll see me kill a few zombies and it won't update for a little bit. Good stuff. You've been playing for almost 2 months. Character never makes it past day 20. Oh, day 20 is still good. Like, you're almost over, like, one of the major humps. The very beginning of the game, like, obviously is the hardest part, because you don't have any skills, and you don't have any resources, or anything like that, so... It's a bit spicy sometimes trying to get your foot in the door, but... Surviving, like, almost a month, like, you're almost past the worst of it. Surviving that long... Well, I've had all the weapons unlocked in terms of, like, can they spawn in, apart from the katana. And, you know, 20 days means that you've gone past the heli event as well, which kind of trips up a lot of newer players. No doubt you've had the power and water go off a few times as well. Yeah, the only next milestone you have, really, beyond your current survival time is surviving until winter. Like, that's the next big one, but you've got months until that occurs. So yeah, no rush. Song name? No idea. I'm terrible with songs. Apologies. You get a good start, yeah, and then you die in the stupidest ways. Alas, you are human like the rest of us. Yeah, there are no glorious deaths in Project Zomboid, just sad whimpers before you perish. This is the way. Let me just go chill by my car for a minute, just while I get my stamina back. Yeah, there's not even that many left. Yeah, one for luck. And we'll start going south again. I think he's trolling us. Play builder mode. No mods. That's fine. Yeah, I'm too tired with short blunts in hand. I think it's your hubris. Pretty much. It's not like other survival games where you can just wail on enemies, like, endlessly, and then just let your stamina regenerate rapidly, like 5 seconds. On Zomboid, you kind of have to, like, run off and have a rest after every minor little fight, just to make sure you're always topped up on stamina, especially at the start of the game. You know, it depends what type of character you're doing, but if you're, like, level 5 fitness or lower, you just tire out so quickly. One week, first major hurdle in game. Yeah, the heli event normally gets a lot of new players because they kind of overthink it. You know, it's literally just a sound event, but they make it into like a big boogeyman in their head, and then they try to do like some elaborate shenanigans that just get them killed. But yeah, that gets a lot of new players. Then water shut off. Yes. Like in order, the events that you have are, like you say, heli event, and it can happen before, but then again, you say power and water within the first 30 days. That's normally like the second big one. And then after that, it's just winter, you know, so you've got, what, 3 months until that occurs? And then you got another 3 months to go through winter, and then beyond that, you're just doing winter over and over again. That's pretty much it, really. Those are all the major milestones in order. Like, you could go further into it and mark down all the weapon spawn milestones as well, because they all start spawning again after your world reaches a certain age. But they all occur within the first 2 weeks, apart from the katana. How many hours do you have playing Zomboid? Over 10,000 now. I'm still somewhere between 10,000 and 10,100 on my 2 accounts overall. I bought this about a decade ago, so I've been playing for a long time. Alright, good stuff.
I have
Not
introduced
gonna take the spear?
myself. You
Nah.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Brighty. Very good conversation. Alright, let me have a quick rest before I kill them. It's a lot of experience and deaths, yeah. As of late, unless I'm playing like a sprinter game, I normally only average about 2 deaths per year in real life. I normally only have time to play 2 games. So anyway, only really when I start playing sprinters do I die constantly on like actual runs. Before I carry on, I am going to take another quick break, just seeing as there are ads currently playing. At least that's what OBS is telling me. Must stretch the legs, and I promise I'll sit down for a few hours then. But yeah, I will be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. Happy days. A minute early as well, fucking hell. I'm outdoing myself today. Right. Let's go tenderize the nuggets. I see a shotgun. Happy days. Please have ammo. With a cherry on top. I need more bullets, yeah, it's like... I don't even want the ammo to be effective, I just want it to so I can max out my aiming skill. And as soon as I max out my aiming skill, I never have to do it ever again if I don't want to. Yeah, good stuff. Idea for smoker tray. If you manage to last 2 weeks without sag, you get cured at the trait. Oh, that's already a mod. That already exists. It's part of the dynamic trait mod, I think. But yeah, it's a cool idea. It just doesn't take a lot of effort to get rid of it. Like, just for reference, if I were to take that mod and it was to work that way, and I was gonna do it on this run, I would have gotten rid of a smoker within 3 hours of playing. Just with what I do at the start of my game, it wouldn't be, like, hard to get rid of. So you'd end up with +4 points to spend on positives. Like, if you made it, like, the timer a little bit longer, so it would take more time to get rid of, maybe. But yeah, if you put the amount of time required to get rid of it too low, it just becomes 3 points, because it's just ridiculously easy to remove. But no, I do like the idea of more traits being dynamic and being able to gain and lose things. I do think that's cool. How do you set up your spears? Quick change them. One on the hotbar? Yeah, it's literally just one on the back and then one in your hands. So when the one in my hands breaks, I just press 1 and grab the one on my back. That's all it is. And then all the other ones are in my bag. Nice and simple. Yeah, 1 is the back slot, yeah. The rule of thumb is typically the back slot is for all of your two-handed weapons. There are a couple of one-handed weapons that go on the back as well, but most of the time it's two-handed. I'll turn back in a minute, but I just want to see if I can drag any more further north before I head back home. Frying pan's your favorite? Fair. Spot the PUBG player. Yeah, I'll turn around when I get to the corner. How many spears do you carry at one time? As many as I can carry, usually. It depends, like, how much killing I'm doing. Like, right now I'm just doing nothing but killing, so I carry as many as possible. And with a military backpack and all the other stuff I carry, I can normally carry up to about 15, give or take. And then one in my hands and one on my back, so 17 total, usually. Crowbar last ages? Yeah, crowbars are convenient. They're not fantastic for damage, especially early on, but like you say, just for the durability side, fantastic. More so in the early game, because like most weapons average less than 200. I think almost all of the weapons average less than 500 hits when you're level 0 maintenance, level 0 in all the weapon skills, but the crowbar averages over 1,000, and that's if you're level 0. It goes up to about, I think, 1,300 average hits when you get to level 10 maintenance. It might be a little bit higher, but yeah, the crowbar's always very tanky, always lasts for a very long time. There was a Reddit post of some guy surviving over 10 years. I know. I wonder who that could be. It's a mystery. An enigma, you will. Who is this mysterious person? I'm surprised that, there are multiple people making posts about it, because that game was, it ended, not even, not even started, sorry, it didn't even end about 2 years ago. It's old. It's an old game. Yeah. But I've seen someone made a post on TikTok about it, and then there was someone on Reddit. And a few. Yeah, it's cool, though. I'll bring a gas can back tomorrow. Let's turn you off, though. Just so I don't kill the battery. But I've got 3 hours to get into bed. Averaging 90 per spear. It's about 80. Just based on... Well, it should be 80, just based on math. Because it should be a 1 in 17 chance to take damage, so it should be 85, actually. Yeah, you got 9 crowbars in your base, times 16, yeah, easy long blunt, yeah. Yeah, you are living the dream. Warping the stats. Oh, it's not even going to be close. If you're doing it based on the 604,000, you won't get the correct number from that, just because I haven't just been using spears on this run, I've been using everything. So, you've got at least 25,000 per weapon, not including the spears. So, what's that? 25, 50, 75, 100. It's 125,000 kills alone, just for those weapons. I don't know how many would be from the guns, though. Level 7? Somewhere between 5 and 10,000, I would guess? That's just me spitballing, though. I don't know if that's accurate or not. You know, worst case scenario, call it another 25. 150,000 total from other weapons. But yeah, and then you gotta take into account that I didn't start level 10 maintenance or level 10 spear, so... Within the first, I think it was I think it was 2 or 3 months before I got level 10 maintenance. So within that time, my spears would have been breaking rapidly, because they wouldn't be very durable then. How many hours do you have playing PZ? Let me have a gander. What's the exact number? Because this account should be on 6,700, and the other one's on 33, so at the moment I should have 10,000 in 35 hours. Give or take. It might be a little bit higher, but I know 10,035 is the minimum. Because I know my other account has at least 3,300 hours. And this one has 6735. Yeah, the 70-ish, yeah. 50 per spear. Well, it's... You can do the average really easily, because you just take the durability and the hit points that you have. So you take the probability of the weapon taking damage, and then you divide it by whatever the amount of hit points it has. So spears have 5 hit points overall when they're in full condition, which they always will be if you're level 3 carpentry. And they start out as a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. But once you get your maintenance to level 10, you get plus 10 to your durability overall. So that 1 in 2 becomes a 1 in 12. But you also get a bonus from your weapon skill as well. Half the effect of maintenance at level 10, so that adds an extra 1 in 5 on top of that. So you add that 1 in 2 plus the 1 in 10 plus the 1 in 5, and then you get a 1 in 17 chance for it to take damage. And then you divide that by the 5 hit points. Oh, sorry. Fucking idiot. You multiply it by the hit points. And then you get your average of 85 hits per spear. But you can do the same with all the weapons. If you want to work out, like, on average, statistically, what would you actually average per weapon? But yeah, the crowbar comes out, I think it's like 1300, I think? I know the spear's 85, because I use spears all the time, it's my main weapon. I know it like the back of my hand, I do. But I couldn't speak to all the other weapons in the game, though. You'd have to look at those yourself. But all of the stats for the weapons, if you're interested, they're all on the wiki, and as far as I'm aware, they're all still up to date, so you could get accurate numbers from there. Too much math, yeah. All the math. Didn't play more than a year? Yeah, but I've owned the game for over a decade, so it averages out to like, what, 2 or 3 hours per day over the course of 10 years? Which sounds still like a lot, but I've only been streaming full-time for the last, like, 2 years. And when I stream full-time, it's normally, on average, anywhere from like 6 hours to 10 hours per stream, 5 days a week, so... Like, the bulk of my playtime has been, like, in the last couple of years. Right. But yeah, I'll do some more fishing in the morning. Is there a way to increase fitness? Exercise, but not too much progress. Not in real life. If you want to do fitness exclusively, do squats. But if you're... Well, if you're struggling and you want to level it up, like, just alone... squats, and just do that as much as you can. If you want to level up your fitness and be productive, just fight zombies. Every time you hit a zombie, you'll get 1 experience, and you'll get 2 experience and strength as well. So, I maxed out my fitness and strength just by fighting zombies, almost exclusively. I did level 0 to level 3 by doing burpees, and then after I hit level 3, it was just fighting zombies, and that's all I did from that point onward to get to level 10. Appreciate the follow as well, Sly. Happy days. Hey, Odin. Hello, hello.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
Once a day,
yourself.
all the time.
This is a very
Depends how quickly
good
you want to level it
conversation.
up. Like, if you're just trying to, like, power level fitness as quickly as possible, which I presume you're trying to do if you're, like, desperately trying to level it up to the point that you're doing exercise, just do it non-stop. Like, literally just do it as much as you can, sit down, rest, do it again. And if you're doing squats alone, once you max out your regularity, you shouldn't go up to agony, so you shouldn't need to take painkillers to, like, continue doing it. Like, when the exercise pain kicks in, that is, the muscle fatigue. So yeah, you can just do that non-stop. Personally, I would suggest just fighting zombies if you're level 5 or higher. To be fair, I'd say just fight zombies if you're level 3 or higher, to be honest. But that's up to you. Yeah, leg day every day, pretty much. And new to the game, watching for in real life experience. Any 1,000 IQ tips are worth. You would need to ask something specific. The more specific the question is, the more good the more 100 or 200 IQ the answer is that I'll give you. But generally, it's just about taking your time and just being patient. I know it sounds like really generic shit advice, but it just works. It's one of those games that you can't really rush things, you just kind of have to go through things naturally and just take your time with a lot of it. But there are some things that you can squeeze out extra efficiency, and there are some tricks and stuff you could use for like certain things, but they're very niche and very specific, so... any suggestion to scare hordes? Oh, escape hordes when you're completely out of stamina. Rely on trees, really. So if you've like
I have introduced myself. You
Hello,
have
Wop.
introduced yourself.
But
This
if
is a
you've
very good conversation.
winded yourself so badly that you literally have no stamina and you can't run, first and foremost, drop your bag instantly. You know, make sure there's a bit of space between you and the zombies first, but literally just grab your bag and just drop it on the floor. And the reason you're doing that is, it's not really noticeable day to day, but your bag does slow you down slightly. So you're not going to be as fast as you would be if you just take it off. And if you have no stamina, you need all the speed you can get. So yeah, make sure you're not over encumbered. Take your bag off, throw it on the ground, so you'll be a little bit faster. And then you just want to try and ditch the zombies in trees, basically. You know, you can try and outwalk them, like, through the town, but the odds are you're probably going to pick up another group of zombies and you'll be right back where you started. So you want to just walk through trees and basically just pray. It's not a fun time having 0 stamina. It does suck. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well, Dank and Emmy. One in 84 with max skill, maintenance, crowbars, 12,000. It shouldn't be 12,000. I think your math has to be off on that. It's not 12,000. I know that. Let me have a quick look on the wiki. Just out of curiosity, before I say that you're wrong. Because it shouldn't be that high. That's a little too high. Where's my doodad? I'll put it up on screen as well and we'll do the math together. Here he is. Right, where's my crowbar? Crowbar. 15 hit points. I can't be bothered to do math. Where's my bloody phone? Give me my calculator. I can't be bothered to do math in my head right now. Also, let me just make sure my game is paused. Yeah, he is paused. Good stuff. Just make sure he's not gonna die while I'm fucking around with other things. So yeah, where is he? Chance to load, yeah, it's 70, so yeah, 70 plus the 10, and it should be plus 5 as well from being level 10 long blood, so 85 average, and then multiply that by 15, and you get 1,275 at level 10, maintenance and 10 long blood. So yeah, not 12,000, but you just, I don't know where you got the extra 0 from, but yeah, you were pretty much on it if you just take off 1 digit. There's a chainsaw. Oh yeah, it's in it's in debug. You can't get it in vanilla at the moment, but it is in the game, technically. Hang on, my calculator's ringing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I ran out of fuel, didn't I? To be fair, I can take the ambulance back down there. Let me just grab a gas can. If there's like really high level of exhaustion, can't seem to get it down by resting. It depends. When you say exhaustion, do you actually mean exhaustion, or are you talking about fatigue? So are you talking about stamina, or are you talking about tiredness? Because they both have different answers. Exercise exertion. Okay, no. You're just not resting enough. Yeah. So, when it comes to stamina exhaustion, it doesn't matter how high it goes. Sitting down on the ground, standing still, resting on furniture, sitting on the ground and resting on furniture at the same time, it'll all reduce your stamina. It depends what your fitness level is. Well, fitness level and your weight, that'll dictate how quickly you regenerate stamina. The only thing that can stop you from regenerating stamina quickly like that is fatigue, so tiredness, like when you need to sleep. That's the only thing that will affect it. That I can remember, anyway. I don't think there's anything else that does it. Where am I? He's take off. Fuck, where was he? Oh, maybe I didn't mark the other one. Why not to the car back? Oh, it's because I don't need it. It's a junk vehicle. Like the ambulance, that is. And I could just speed back with this one, refuel him, and then just carry on. Saves me switching cars constantly. I've been playing with pinpoint hearing. I was wondering what the sweet spot for vehicle cell multiplier is. It depends how many zombies you want. Like, I'm running ×5 with pinpoint hearing, and for reference, if I maxed out my RPM, so my car was as loud as it could possibly be, and let's say I parked my car in West Point, and let's say I was driving down the main road and I maxed out my RPM because I was driving super fast and all that stuff, everything from the main road down to about Dixie would hear me. So everything on ×5 pinpoint hearing, everything around this area can hear you, give or take. But it's based on, well, it depends what your car volume is to start with. It depends what quality and what type of muffler you're using. And then it also depends on what your RPM is. So that dictates how loud the sound is as well. What? Yeah, it's super loud. Time 0.05. Oh, you want to make it quieter? I wouldn't be able to help you then. I've never tried making vehicles quieter with pinpoint hearing. I don't know what the sweet spot would be, if that's what you're after. You thought it was like 100 tiles? Oh, no, it's thousands. Yeah, it's a lot. It's thousands of tiles, yeah. Yeah, too far. So you're saying EVs have a use when the zombies come. EVs? I think I'm having a moment. I don't know what you mean. Oh, electric. Are you on about electric cars? Is that what you mean? I think I'm having a stroke. Just throw you back in here. Yeah, electric. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant for a second, because I thought we were still talking about the game. No, fair play. How long have you been playing on this world? I've been playing since March. So this run started on March 3rd. I think. It was March 3rd or March 2nd. If you want to know, like, the exact day, you could have a look on, like, just going through, like, a Wayback Machine and having a look for my Twitch streams. But it was near the start of March. I know that. So it's been just over 7 months, give or take. I'll have to find out where that other car is, because I'm sure there was another one down here. I just don't think I've marked. So I know that ambulance was parked next to something else. It might have been the one that was down by the corner, maybe. Oh, there he is. You read a shotgun is like 200 tiles, not thousands. Oh, if you're on about guns, no. That's... guns and cars, not the same. Yeah. It depends which gun you're using. And it depends what your settings are. But now, if you're using guns on pinpoint hearing, they're pretty loud. They're not like thousands. No, I thought we were still talking about cars regarding that. Cars are like 60, 70. But it depends what settings you're running. Like my cars... Well, I'll take this car as an example. Let's see how loud this one is. Oh, let me get the engine. Alright. So, this car is engine loudness 113, so that's after the engine loudness multiplier gets applied. So it's 5 times louder than it is normal. For pinpoint hearing, I think it's times 3. So this one would be about, what, 339 tiles, so just over 1 cell in radius. Assuming default. Well, it depends what the car is. Because not every car is the same, so it depends on a multitude of different things. Like, first and foremost, it depends what type of car it is. Because every car has different attributes. And then after you know what car you have, it depends, do you have a muffler or no muffler? And after that, it depends what type of muffler do you have. So, this one has a standard... Oh, sorry, no, performance muffler. So that's a very good one. Then after that, it also depends on what the condition of the muffler is, as well. And that will change the engine loudness. So, there are, like, lots of things that go into it. But, I'm trying to think what the loudest one would be on default. It would be a step van. Step van or the Corvette, whatever the in-game name for it is. And that would be 110, I think, is the loudest. I can't remember if that's with or without the muffler, though. But that would be on default settings. Yeah, the dash isn't super loud, it's pretty standard. It's between the step van and the Corvette. Those are the two loudest that I can recall. There's nothing louder than those two vehicles. But the step van is normally the easier of the two to pull with zombies. And the only reason for that is it's not as fast as the Corvette, so you don't have to drive as quickly to max out your RPM to get the, like, the maximum volume. Sunday driver? No, I'm just driving slow so I can find the zombies wherever they are. I don't normally run Sunday driver. Just because it makes towing a pain in the ass, and it's not worth the 1 point. I would get annoyed with it if I had to put up with that for like 7 months. But yeah. But if I'm doing a run where I'm not using cars too much, if I need that extra point, fuck yeah. It's still very chill. You need Sunday driver to reckless. Use the cruise control. That's having a stroke. But yeah, I see a lot of people speeding constantly, but like, no, just take your foot off. Rely on the cruise control. Impose those self-imposed limitations. Keep your car at like 30 or 40. Yeah. The only reason I'm driving slow at the moment is just because I want to find where all the zombies have run off to. And I should run into them again soon, because we had a huge group when we were there. So I shouldn't have to go too far to run into the big numbers. I'm not waiting for you. You can play catch up. In order to take for you to get killed? Either I stop paying attention, a glitch, or just me being dumb. So, either I let my guard down, and the zombie gets me in a blind spot, because I'm just not paying attention, because I'm like reading chat, or I'm just being a twat. a glitch gets me, because they don't happen very often, but once in a blue moon, you do get those spicy, spicy bugs. And then lastly, I just have a dipshit moment where I like tab myself out of game, or I don't pause, or something else that's really dumb, you know. I'm not above doing stuff like that. It happens. I've lost games to that before. Windows updates kick in. Oh, I had one that wasn't too long ago where GeForce wanted to update. Yeah, that was not great. Fortunately, I wasn't in the middle of fighting any zombies. I was just chilling in my base, I think. But yeah, I had a GeForce update. And that was a bit spicy, because it tabbed me out of my game. You hate slow reader? Yeah, you play a lot of multiplayer though, don't you? Where you can't speed up time. Big group. No time warp, no sleeping either. It depends what server you're on. Quite a lot of servers have sleeping enabled, but they have the sleep with your friends mod, so you still have to sleep, but it doesn't take nearly as long, because if you're on vanilla with no mods to alter that, the sleep time is ridiculous. It's like 20 minutes, and that's if you're drowsy. It's a long time to wait. But with Sleep With Your Friends, you can adjust it to whatever you want it to be. And most people generally have it around 5 minutes. So you still keep, like, the core game mechanics intact, but you don't, you know, obviously have to wait, like, a good 20-30 minutes to play the game again. Yeah, exactly. Gotta sleep with the homies.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Never. The only way to sleep is with my boys. We arm wrestle each night. Who will be the big spoon and who will be the little? Usually a cheaty cheater. Fair. Appreciate the follow as well. Cat in boots and sick. Mundus. Happy days. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that because I have butchered so many names today and I don't want to add your name to the list. But I appreciate the follow. You'll have to try and like word it out in chat for me, like how do I pronounce your name?
Let them know men did this.
Best clothing to look out for? Whatever you want, really. The only thing I would suggest, like, if I had to pick something, military boots at the start of the game, and then long johns. Apart from those two, literally whatever you want. So, the only reason I say long johns is because they're not going to over-insulate you too much, but they cover pretty much the entire body, so you get like a nice little layer of protection if you get your tailoring up. And then the military boots at the start of the game, just because at the start of the game, you normally do lots of stomping, so getting that extra stomp damage is spicy. But yeah, but apart from those two, wear whatever you feel like. Overalls? Yeah, overalls could work. If you can't find long johns, they cover the same amount of the body, but it's an overlayer as opposed to, like, an undergarment, so you won't be able to, like, put anything on top of it. What do you have on your spear? Yeah, blood, and literally nothing else. They're just regular crafted spears, no weapon attachments. Yeah, denim vest, anything that can stack for resistance. No, that's fair. You overheat a lot, doesn't affect too much. Oh, overheating is fucking horrendous. I hate it. Maybe, yeah, if you have sleep disabled, it won't make a difference to you. Yeah, you'll have to drink a little bit more, but, you know, it's water. That's easy. But yeah, because you have sleep disabled, you don't get the worst effect of it. So if you're overheating or you're freezing, your character will build extra fatigue, so you have to sleep more. And it's horrible. It's not a good time. That's why you don't see me wearing a lot of clothing most of the time. Only really when it gets close to winter. When it's colder. In the summer, I don't really wear anything except for my shoes. Just so I can keep my character awake longer. Right, I'm gonna run past most of you. Just because I'm gonna try and get back Aphrodite. Not this one, but the other car. Because now that they're all distracted, I'm hoping she'll be clear. Maybe not, though. They could all hear her. Yeah, they've all gone back. Little shits. I want my car back. Let's go around the long way, just for safety's sake. I gotta try and get this one back now. But this one won't be too bad. I got a nice big open area where they can all see me. Yeah, let me just catch up with you guys first, because I can't read chat, and dodge these guys in a cornfield, because I can't see anything. Where'd I go to, though? Maintenance leveled up is what stops spears from breaking easily. Yeah, maintenance and the spear skill. It's a combination of both. 10 spears from a 1 in 3, 1 in 70. So 1 in, yeah, 1 in 2, yeah. And then 1 in 70 when you get to level 10 in both. Tighty whiteys, yeah. Higher durability, higher condition, but yeah, tomato. Surprising they don't die when they break their ankles. Yeah. Spicy. Yeah, carpentry up to level 3 increases the starting condition. Maintenance and spear increase the damage, spear increase... Well, spear and fitness increase the attack rate. Spear and strength increase the damage. Spear and maintenance increase the durability. And then, like I said, carpentry increases the starting condition. Those are all the main ones you need to keep an eye out for if you want to make your spears spicy. Yeah, take my zombies for a walk. I'm hoping I have all of them. Just so I can get the car back. Apparently I don't. Or do I? I don't. Don't make me run home again. Don't make me do it. Don't make me go back to the bad place. It's a long run. To be fair, I have time. I could probably thin them out a little bit. Yeah, I'll have a rest first. I'm gonna try and thin them out afterwards. Is this safe? Oh, this is fine. Yeah, I'm not in any danger at the moment. I know that sounds sarcastic, but genuinely, this is easy. It's only because I have, like, lots of open space, and there's nothing that they can use to really, like, corner me and pin me down. So there's no danger at the moment. It's just a matter of whether or not I'm gonna have to run home or not. You have a clip to share with you? Oh, you are welcome to post it on the Discord. And I can have a gander at it at some point. I gotta find it first, fair. Maintenance is always passive. Nothing you do. Nothing you can do to help except survive. I mean, you can make it level up a little bit faster if you use high durability weapons. Like, it gets easier the higher the maintenance goes. So, you have a chance of getting maintenance experience every time you strike something with your weapon, so a zombie, and the weapon doesn't take damage. So you're incentivized to use things that are just naturally resilient and aren't going to take damage most of the time anyway. So things like crowbars and stuff. But yeah, as your maintenance like slowly levels up and everything starts becoming more durable, you can just kind of use whatever you feel like, you know. It's only really like the very, very early game where you kind of want to use high durability things just to get those first few points. Let me ditch all of you, so I can go and have a rest. Like a proper rest. I just need to get the cars back in rendering distance again, so they start making more noise. Good weapon? Oh yeah, spears are the best. Yeah. They're very spicy. I should be in rendering distance. They should start going back soon. Yikes. Yeah, you're being a bit of a pain. I'll come back tomorrow. I can grab the ambulance in a second. I'll have a sit down when I get to the road. run past all of you first. Yeah, when I come back down tomorrow, I'll probably park the ambulance somewhere around here, and I'll just have a casual walk down the road and just yell. Every time I drive too far south, I keep losing my vehicles to the Horde, and it's just such a long run back home. Appreciate the follow as well, Shamil. Happy days. That'll be enough, though. Genuinely enjoying the cycle of dying, watching a professional play, 3, cope by saying the next one will be the run, only to die again. Yeah, that is very much the learning experience for the game. What's the best build in the game? Doesn't exist. It depends what settings. Like, there's a lot of things that go into it. It depends what settings you're playing on, how much experience do you have, what is the goal of your run. Like, there's different builds for different things. There's no, like, one universal build that's just good at everything. It depends what you want to do and what type of game you're currently playing on. But general rule of thumb is, if you're doing a really short game, you want experience modifiers so you can level up your skills quickly. If you're doing a really long game, you want passive traits that are going to give you just day-to-day bonuses. Like eating less, drinking less, sleeping less, stuff like that. That's like a general rule of thumb. Such a long fucking run. Oh, sorry, I ran past that katana that we dropped earlier. I'll pick it up tomorrow, though. But yeah, as soon as I get to there's an ambulance, so I can take that one back with me. I'll probably refuel it as well. Just using lots of junk cars at the moment. Might even have to start using Frank again. I think tomorrow, before I start killing the zombies, I'm gonna find a house that's nearby. Down here, just to save myself travel time. I'll find somewhere where I can hold up for the night. Just to save me from having to travel up and down this road every single day. Fresh outpost. Yeah, just something really bare bones. It's not a huge distance to travel, but when I lose my car, oh, it's such a fucking long run. It's such a chore getting back. But yeah. But there should be a farmhouse or two nearby that have 2 floors, that'll be safe. Ooh, almost there. How do you use portable disc with earphone? I came across it multiple times, never knew what to do with it. You need a CD. So, the disc players, they only play CDs, but there's nothing really useful for them. If you listen to the CD via the disc player, it'll reduce boredom, but that's pretty much it. They don't have any useful CDs in the game. But yeah, you just equip the CD player in your primary or secondary, and then you get the menu, the same as you would have for like a TV, and then you can drag the headphones or the earphones onto it and the CD and play it from there. But yeah, TLDR, it's useless. It's just there for fun, really. And for the people who like the lore. Yeah, to be fair, I don't need that. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not going to get in my bed for midnight. You're changing it from survival to RPG so I can cope better with my deaths. Fair. Right, let's head back. And hopefully we won't have a repeat of this again. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll take Frank tomorrow. But let me get some sleep, and I'll get some food. And then we'll head out in the morning. So, I'll have to give him an extra hour. In bed. That should be enough, though. You know, make a library of Alexandria, collecting all the books I come across. Nice. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna open my window, because it is hot as fuck today. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, cool stuff. Cooler already. Right, yep, that's all cool, that's fine for the time being. Let's get rid of you, though. Slowly building a collection again. Let's get rid of you. And you want to get out of bed this morning? Oh, just don't do it then. Quit the job. Send all the emails out. Tell everybody you're dropping off the grid. The bed will become your life. This is the way. Streaming a full-time thing? Do you have other stuff going on? Streaming is full-time at the moment, hours-wise. It's been like that for the last 2 years, give or take. I've been streaming full-time. It's a nice, fun hobby. Right. Where am I going? 'Cause I'm trying to remember... I think one of these is 2-story. I'll have a quick look at those ones when I get down there. I just need one building that's 2-story, just so it's safe. Real men sleep in the car with the engine running. Well, shit. Call me a 14-year-old Japanese schoolgirl, because I ain't fucking doing that. No, thank you. I choose life. Yeah, two-story, that'll do. You are christened as the latest outpost. Congratulations. I'm sure your parents will be very proud of you. Just make sure they've all spawned in. And to be fair, let me just for try my luck, let's see if you've got a generator. Nah, nothing in there. That's fine though. But this one sounds quiet. Appreciate the follow as well. Various. Oh, hello. You made me jump then, you little shit. Silent and deadly zombie. I was like, fucking, nope. I refuse to stab you by the doorway. Fucking turn and run. I'm surprised that you didn't go out to the car. Yeah, it made my heart sink a little bit then. Look at the one. Get out the bedroom so I can stab you in the open. Oh, I fucking hate it when they're like that. You don't get them very often, but every now and then you just get that one stubborn zombie that stays in the house, but is just dead silent. Like they don't want to get aggroed by anything. Never played multiplayer? How is it? It is exactly the same as single player, just with lag. Well, to be fair, multiplayer is a lot easier than single player most of the time. If you're on a server that has like sleep disabled and such, you know. It's always just easier surviving with friends. Yeah. I know that one's empty now, so I can come back here later on and sleep peacefully. Yeah, I will park somewhere along this road. Somewhere down here. And then I'll go the rest of the way on foot, just so I don't lose this one as well. Yeah, just banging. Yeah, that's always the worst. Yeah, always hate indoor fighting though. It sucks. It's always a bad place to try and kill zombies. It's too many blind spots. Not a big fan.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation.
Let them know men did this.
Yeah, capitalism survived the apocalypse. See, on most of the servers that I play on, it's always bartering. Like, I've seen servers in the past try and implement currencies, like whether it's through mods or it's through, like, in-game money or, like, anything like that, but it never really works. People always go back to the bartering system because if you're trying to survive in the game, you only ever really want to trade for what you actually need. So people just end up trading, like, I'll give you a car, you give me that generator.
This is it.
You know, stuff like that.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Yeah, I will park you by that T-junction. I think that'll be close enough, so I'm not too close, but I'm not too far away either. So it won't be too far to run in the evening then.
Spear me!
All the spears. I'll grab that katana on the way back down as well. The famous Kanene. And they're in a trader shack? That's fair. Just gonna leave you there for a second.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Oh, there he is. I am fully clothed, sir. It is almost winter. I can finally wear the threads. It's the katana, man, exactly. It is the original Kentucky weeaboo. Appreciate the follow as well, Fizz. You just need to decorate your base with plushies, figurines, and anime posters. I'm way ahead of you. In my main base, I have a beachfront. I have a beach that I've made by hand with a little beach, like lawn chair set up, and there's a little spiffer with a few cold beers. That's my plush. It's a stamina efficient beast. Oh, it is. You get level 10 fitness, and you get that long blade leveled up, so you do tremendous amounts of damage. That damage overflow just doesn't get used in terms of stamina, like kind of gets refunded to you, so you basically just use nothing. You still get tired out eventually, but yeah, they last a very long time when you're a high level. Right, let's just have a little slow walk then. And just pick up all the strays along the way. I didn't leave my van running, so there shouldn't be too many around this area. It should be pretty chill for the most part. How much durability did that use? Oh, probably most of it, if I was gonna guess. Yeah, it's nearly broken already. Katanas don't last a long time, not super durable. They're not nowhere near as fragile as, like, spears, but they're still kind of like glass cannons. They're very short-lived. Swinging it like a baseball bat. Hey, okay, this is how real samurai uses their katana. Yes, I too am a real samurai. I'll have you know, I watched every season of Samurai Jack. I think I know what I'm talking about. Gotta get back to the past. Samurai Jack. There he goes. Why there's so many zombies in the middle of nowhere? Oh, it's because they're all from Rosewood. Yeah, you wouldn't normally find this many zombies on this road, even if you were playing times 16. But because I'm playing times 16, and I'm playing with pinpoint hearing, and I'm playing with my cars 5 times louder than normal, because I've driven up and down this road a few times, everything from Rosewood, that's south of us, has come up north into this area. Probably not the entire town, but I've managed to pull enough of them to stop me from going any further. So I've got to thin them out a little bit more before I can go back, pushing south again. Oh, this is crazy. Never played it past 14. Oh, you'll get there. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm always happy to give tips where I can for anything specific. Spear's your favorite weapon type? They are indeed. In spirit and on paper. I do love a crafted spear. Best weapon in the game as far as I'm concerned. Although that'll probably change in the next build. Good stuff. How many coming from No Man's Land? I don't think I'm pulling any from No Man's Land yet. I might be, but I don't think I'm far enough south yet. I think I'm a little bit too far away, which, you know, is good. I'd rather stay away from No Man's for a little bit longer. At least until I can get a foothold in Rosewood. You like one hand? Oh, you like short blunts. Don't have to worry about damaging clothes. Stuff in your offhand. That's fair. Why don't you use a knife on a spear? Does it weaken it? Well, you can add knives to spears. It'll increase the damage, it'll increase the durability, and it'll slightly increase the maximum range. But the maximum range doesn't really matter too much, because the spear already has the best range in the game, so that doesn't matter too much. And then you don't really care about the durability at this stage in the game, because I've already maxed out maintenance and spears, so my spears are already very chunky. They already last a long time anyway. And then the last part is the extra damage, which, again, you don't really care about, because, like I said earlier, I'm level 10 spear, so I'm already doing a tremendous amount of damage, and one-tapping everything, so I don't need any extra damage. So there's no real incentive to add any weapons to spears. And then on the negative side, if you're adding weapons to spears, you're making the spears heavier, and because you're making them heavier, they're using more stamina. So there are only negatives when you add weapons to spears in the late game. What's a No Man's Land? Oh, it's No Man's Land is the edge of the map. It's where the majority of the zombies are. You can add a machete. Yeah, that's vanilla. Yeah, you can add spears. Well, you can add machetes to spears. That's a vanilla feature. It's just funny that the machete spear is probably the worst spear in the game, besides the umbrella. It's just because it weighs too much. It's the main, like, drawback to it. What about pitchforks? Oh, pitchforks are just... They're basically almost exactly the same as the spear, except they're more durable. So, like, in the late game, doesn't matter. Like, they're near identical. Even with the extra durability, you're not really going to notice much of a difference at this stage. But in the early game, if you want to get started with spears, oh, garden forks are fantastic, because they're just like the regular spears, but they'll just last longer. So that's a nice little benefit of having them. Yeah, they have slightly less max range, which you're basically just not going to notice. And I think they're slightly slower with their swing speed. But yeah, apart from those two, like, minor things, they're near identical. Humanities, pros and cons of the game. It's fun. Pros. Cons, it's brand new, so it doesn't have a lot of game features. Because it's early access. But, you know. It's getting updated, so it's not too much of a con. Humanities is good fun. It just doesn't have a lot going on around in the game at the moment. But Yoza and the others on the team are updating the game frequently, so it's only going to get better as time goes on. I'm still playing Humanities. It's good fun. What do you think of the PZ's UI inventory system? Yeah, it is what it is. I like it because it's not tedious. And it just serves its purpose, really. Like, this is great. There's not really anything confusing about it, it's really simple. And you don't really need anything more beyond that. A VOD of earlier days of this run. Yeah, if you type in !VOD, that will take you to YouTube. And the entire run's on YouTube. You can watch all of it from start to finish. It goes without saying that obviously the later episodes aren't on there yet, because it takes time to upload stuff, but I think it goes all the way up to 97 episodes. And I'm on about 112 currently, so... Apart from, like, the 10 latest ones, which you can watch on Twitch anyway. They're all there. The gas mask getting sick? Nah, gas masks don't do anything on vanilla. And second, he's fine. You don't have to worry about that, it's not an issue. Corpse sickness isn't really a problem unless you're sleeping near dead bodies. It's efficient, yeah. See, I like the look of the Tetris mod, the one that basically just makes it like Resident Evil and Tarkov and all those other games, but it doesn't fit with Project Zomboid because it just makes everything so fucking tedious. It's a cool idea, but because of the amount of looting that goes on in Project Zomboid, oh, it's just, it takes too long. I'll never play with that mod. It's really cool on paper, but yeah, when you put it into practice, it just makes looting so unfun. Can you get corpse sickness outside? Yeah, you can get corpse sickness anywhere. Indoors, outside, when you're inside a vehicle. Anywhere. The only thing with it is it doesn't travel through floors and it doesn't travel through exterior walls. So if you have like a pile of dead bodies outside a building, the dead bodies won't affect anything inside the building. And then going on with the floors, if you have all the dead bodies on the ground floor of the building, they won't affect anything on the next floor up. And they won't affect anything outside either. So, as long as you don't have dead bodies in the building with you on the same floor, you are fine. Yeah. And not a lot of new players end up dying to corpse sickness though, because they make the mistake of sleeping in their car outside amongst all the dead bodies. That's usually what kills new players, if they die to corpse sickness. But it's one of those like lesson learned type deals. You don't really know it's a thing until it actually kills you. Solo co-op, solo. Yeah. Only on single player, nice and chill. Takes inventory management, makes it 10 times longer, yeah. Like, it's cool on paper. And it's cool for games like Tarkov and Resident Evil, where it's like, you do a little bit of looting, but you're not constantly going at it, like non-stop. But in Zomboid, you're constantly grabbing things from your inventory. And you're constantly doing looting, especially in the early stage of the game, so it's just, it makes it really unfun. Well, for me personally, some people are into that type of stuff, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of it personally. Yeah, I appreciate the followers' welfare. Happy days. You fan of killing zombos? Absolutely. They had it coming. It's all self-defense. Yeah, nothing against those who love it. Yeah, exactly. It's just preference. Yeah. There's a cool mod. Using firearms mod? No, I don't use any weapon mods. It's not really my thing. No, I don't mind using a few mods here and there, but I'll never use anything to do with weapons. No weapon mods, no gun mods, no trait mods, none of that stuff. Not interested in it. apparently that General Deem has decided it doesn't want to work still.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
That's
This is
okay.
a
I'll give
very
you a refund
good
later,
conversation.
Philippi. For some reason, that General Redeem just doesn't want to work. Do you have a kill goal today? Not really. I'm gonna go for about 8 hours, give or take, and then I'll call it a day, because just want to chip away at Rosewood just a little bit. But I don't want to be on the entire day. But if I give it, like, say, about another 2 hours, give or take, should be able to do a decent chunk of damage in that time. Because I've already done... how many? Not too many today. Yeah, it's been quite a slow, chill day, actually. I've only done about 2,000 kills, if even that. It's been really, really chill. It's mostly just been clearing roads and just finding where they all are. Appreciate the follow as well. Ixdol. Happy day. Got into Rosewood yet? Nah. I got close.
I have introduced
But
myself.
not
You
quite.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. But now it's still just chipping away. Along the road, because we pulled zombies from Rosewood North, but I haven't gone past the crossroads yet. Past the highway, and into the town. 'Cause as soon as I get past the crossroads, and I get to the gas station, I can set up an outpost there. And then I can just head into town on foot, and it'll be nice and chill. I've still got a little bit to go before I can get down there. The car generator. Oh, by the gas station. Generator, no. Vehicle? If it was running idle, probably not. If I was driving the car, definitely. But yeah, no, if I just left my car running outside the gas station, it would pull them in from the town, but not as far as the prison. But you don't have to really worry about the prison when going into Rosewood, for the most part, because none of the zombies inside the prison spawn in initially until you go close to the building. And those that are close to the building can't ever really get past the fence until you get close to it. But there are quite a few of them that spawn in the woods on the south, west, and north side of it. But they won't bother you unless you're running pinpoint hearing or multiple helicopters. You gonna head out? No worries, shrub. I'll catch you later. Yeah, good stuff. Let me try and get my van back then. And then we'll drive back to that new little outpost that we found. Oh shit, that follows well. Vinity. Yeah, car should be just past these guys here. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not gonna get him back. That's fine though. Now that I got that other outpost set up, I don't have to run as far this time. But that's good though. Because I know where I'll find tons of zombies tomorrow. Yes, oh Frank, oh Frank, oh Frank. Frank is a very loud boy. Yeah, let's throw all of us back on those. That's all good. Curious how many we pulled though, 'cause I'm hoping we still haven't pulled any from No Man's Land. So long as I haven't done that, Rosewood shouldn't really take that long. It's only like 20,000 plus. So, including today, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, maybe Wednesday as well actually, I should be able to get most of Rosewood done. I have to jog my memory. I'm not misremembering, am I? How many do you actually have? So it is like 20, 25, isn't it? Oh, no. That's Riverside. Oh, Rosewood, 46 including the prison. Shouldn't be that bad then. Yeah, 'cause prison has like 6,000. Yeah, it should be somewhere between 20 and 30,000. I should be able to do it within like a week and a half. Real time. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, there's a lot of them in No Man's Land on the edge of the map. It's very spicy. But it's not too bad, to be honest. Unless you run pinpoint hearing, and even when you're running pinpoint hearing, have like 5 times louder vehicles and drive near the edge of the map, they'll never really bother you. You'll never see them. We've had a few of them come in from No Man's Land. That was quite a while ago, though. That was when we were by Louisville. But apart from that one time, I don't think we've drawn any from No Man's Land yet. We might have done a few by Riverside, maybe, but it didn't feel like it if I actually did. They don't migrate past the cell edge? No, they stay where they are. The only thing that can really, well, I say really, the only thing that can get them to cross cell barriers or cell walls are sounds and visual on the player. So if they see the player, they'll cross the barrier. And if they hear anything as well. So if they hear vehicles, helicopters, any other meta events, they'll have a chance to cross over them. But because they're so far out in the sticks, they're never going to hear any meta events. If you're running multiple helicopters, they might hear them, but you'd have to be, like, right next to the edge of the map for that to occur. Yeah, this room's good. Let me change my alarm back to 4 as well. Will they go back to the original cell? No. So, if I pulled, like, a bunch of zombies to this area, they'll stay in this area. And it'll be the same thing again. They won't be able to leave this cell unless something pulls them out. So, it's why... Like, if I run south now, down the road, and go back to killing those zombies, they're going to be exactly in the same places where I left them. Because there won't be any meta events going on down there, currently. And there's no other sound sources, so... All of those guys will be just chilling where Frank was. But yeah, you can use that to your advantage, because if you have my map downloaded or saved somewhere, or you just have it memorized, when you know where all, when you know where all the cells are, you know when and where you're safe. Because you'll think to yourself, like, I've run like 600 tiles away, so like 2 cells over. I know no one really spawns in this area. So I know nobody's ever going to find me in this house, because it's just empty. And I know the zombies from, like, Westport, for example, or Rosewood, or Riverside, they aren't going to come to this area. I'll wait until about 6 AM, though, and then we'll do some foraging. Yeah, 83 kilos. So I got a few days until he becomes underweight. I've got at least a week in game time. So that's fine. And yeah, that's 7 days. Call it on 400 average on the low end. That's not too bad then. It's 2,800 kills. And I haven't seen any silhouetted zombies yet, so there shouldn't really be a few thousand. There should only be a few hundred. At least on the road where we are currently. So we should be okay. Yeah, good stuff. Let me have a quick rest here, then. And then I'll probably walk from here, just do some shouting. Just to make sure I grab everybody. But I shouldn't really run into that many until I get down to, say, probably here. Appreciate the followers were sent in. Happy days.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, proud. How is Monkey Stabby Man going? He is going very well. Yes, the monkey is still stabbing, and he still has his opposable thumbs. Superior Stabby Monkey. Just slowly making my way downtown. Walking fast. Seasons passed, and I'm homebound. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm getting closer and closer to Rosewood. So that is the next town on the list. Does this run have more than 1,000 real-time hours? It does, yeah. I can't remember what we're up to now. I think it's about 1,100-ish. It might be a little bit more, it might be a little bit less, but it's around about 1,100. Somewhere close to that. Like, it's funny, this one run makes up over 10% of my overall playtime. $7 AM though. Let's get some breakfast, because I should be able to find some berries or something relatively easily. Yeah, most play games 3K, fair. It's indeed a Christian stream. It is indeed. Yes, toilet paper and poisonous berries. Name a more iconic duo. Yeah, all for what was supposed to be a throwaway game, yeah. It's funny. Yeah, I'm not interested in insects. Peanuts, ah yes. That'll do. Lemongrass. I mean, fuck it, lemongrass is still -1, so that's fine. More crickets. Well, I'll leave the eggs. Nettles will do though. Nettles are nice. And that'll be all of his hunger. And I'll save the rest for later. Oh, more poisonous stuff. Right, yeah, let's go back south again. carry on chipping away, trying to get Frank back. I'll have to get him... Well, I'd like to get him sooner rather than later so I can make more spears, or get more spears from my trailer, but worst case scenario, I have everything I need to make more on the go. It's just for convenience sake. Yeah, more spears, more fun. Happy days. I should have a few coming my way. Let's just chill. Chill here for a moment. Just you, me, and that wonderful morning alarm. Hey, it's another weeaboo stick. That is the second one today. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, let's grab another group. When I tried to get my van back yesterday in the dark, there looked like there were quite a few of them. No doubt all the zombies that we left down there the other day ago. Shouldn't be all of them though, but... Yeah, but Frank's not running though, so it shouldn't be pulling any more, so... It shouldn't take as long as it usually does to get my vehicle back.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's have a quick rest, 'cause there are still... Yeah, there's quite a few of you. Let's have a rest then. Sometimes you flick away from the zombies when turning around. Why is that? Oh, it's because I get to control which way I rotate then. So... what I don't want to do is basically just stall when I'm turning around. So if I walk in this direction and I'm walking backwards, if I don't do it, sometimes, like you see, he just takes a little bit longer sometimes. Or sometimes I'll be facing this way and I'll go to turn around and I'll like fucking fumble. But if I just flick it around, I just know that if he's going to turn around, he's turning like, instead of doing the full 180 degrees where he could go either side, if it's only like, you know, say 100 degrees or like 130, I know that he's going to turn around on this side then. It just makes the transition smoother. Hesitates turning around all the time, yeah. The way that I try to think about it is... it sounds really silly, but pretend like you're driving a car. You know? I'm gonna sound like Bruce Lee for a moment. Pretend you are water. Be water, my friend. You don't really want to, like, hesitate and do, like, sharp turns like that, because your character ends up stalling a little bit. You want to do nice smooth motions where you're turning fluidly, so you just never really stall and, like, stop completely. You get used to it after a while, but I just kind of steer my character around like I'm steering a car most of the time. Just so he's always moving. Like, it's not perfect. You do stall it every now and then, but... a lack of motion is death for a player a lot of the time. Generally just always want to be moving. Exactly, break those ankles. Zombie character's like driving a fucking truck. Pretty much. It's always nice just to be able to control exactly which direction. Like, like if I wanted to turn around, I wouldn't just, you know, do a sharp 180 like that. I normally just rotate my characters around like this. Well, as much as I can. It's just nice to keep them moving, because you can outwalk most of the zombies, even when they lunge at you. You can just walk and they won't grab you. But if you're standing still, or, you know, you do that little animation where you turn around and stuff, it only takes, like, that one zombie. Nice. Hey, linking. Hey, how sometimes if you sprint too early while doing... Oh, you do the run forward. Yeah, I've seen so many people fuck that up. I don't think I've ever done it myself, but I've seen a couple of people. They'll do what you are saying. And they'll run forward slightly, but they'll shoulder bump a zombie that's right in front of them, and then they lock themselves into that animation. And they just end up shoulder bumping their way into the group of zombies, and then inevitably tripping over. Yeah, it's not a good look. Yeah, it's because... when they're about to go and turn around, they're basically just holding the shift key just a little bit too early. So instead of just turning around straight away, they're just going like... they have that little hesitation where they just go... that little animation there. Which isn't ideal. So it doesn't put you forward that much, but it's just enough to fuck you up. Just that little tiny, like half a tile. It's not a good time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever died to that. I think I've probably shoulder bumped. No, I've definitely shoulder bumped zombies. Never in the direction of the horde, but running away from them, I've done it. Yeah, it's still not ideal. Is it a new katana? Yeah, I got another one. The zombies are being very generous today, dropping me all the weeaboo sticks. That's the second one I've had today. I probably don't need to have a rest, because I'm using katanas, but... just to double check. Yeah, he's fine. He now embodies the murderous thrust. He's like Korn. The more chaos and violence there is in the universe, just the stronger he becomes. And seeing as all he does is kill zombies, he's just perpetually, like, gaining strength. He never tires. Appreciate the follow as well. F1, happy days. Finish your base... oh, in Louisville. Not quite. There's never really going to be a point where it's, like, finished. I'm just expanding on it every now and then. But I haven't done any base building for a while. Kind of taken a bit of a break from that, just focused on killing for the time being. Just because I'm so close to getting a new personal best, I kind of want to finish getting that one done first. See, if I can get the 735,000 kills done, then I won't feel as pressured. Because if Build 42 comes out, doesn't matter. New PB, that's fine. But I don't want Build 42 to get released, like, a month before I get my PB and, like, get, like, cut short. the god of blood and skulls. I can get behind that. Martial prowess and bravery. Isn't he supposed to be the god of honor as well? Not a lot, just like a little drop. Like, he doesn't like magic, basically. Like, nah. If you're gonna go acquire me skulls, don't be a bitch about it. No magic, no cheating. We don't accept cowardice here. It embodies the monkey. That is a god I can get behind. All hail the blood god. I'm sure Korn will be happy with my 606,000 skull contribution. But to be fair, like 606,000 kills sounds great in Project Zomboid. It's like a drop in the water in like the 40k universe. It is basically nothing. One person, though. Yeah, that's an argument. One tiny mortal man. With the biggest chip on his shoulder. Alright, I'll hold off on shouting just for a moment. So hopefully I can see my truck again. In a second. Just so I can grab some more spears. Imagine the throat of coconuts. How confusing the chair would be. See, maybe that's his cousin. Just giving off like really intense biblical readings, all themed around coconuts. You put the lime in the coconut. Now we drink them both up. I would worship that god. It sounds like a shitposty meme lord god. I could get behind that. I'm tied between, you know, the epitome of violence and blood and just an absolute shitlord. It's a hard choice to make. I appreciate the follow as well, Porsche. Yeah, well, there's my van. Before you chase me away, let me grab at least a few spears. I've thrown up bananas. Well, I hope you plan on, like, building a new one, like, every... Well, I say every few days, preferably. So imagine sitting on it and just hearing that squelch. So I don't know if you've seen Corn, but Corn's a big lad. Corn's a big boy. That's gonna be a lot of bananas. The potassium throne. No one there. He cleaveth the coconut in twain, and gaveth to the spear monkey, for it was monkey god's blood. He gaveth him a banana, for it was his flesh. Oh, you can make a religion out of this. Be fucking great. Do we get like special attire if we join this religion? Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Yeah, I'd follow. I'd go to that sermon. It's, Mammon? Yeah, words. I sprechen the English. The coconut hat and a stick. That'll do. With a monkey dodo on it. Glorious. Alright, that'll do for now. Let's have a proper rest this time. You feel as if human NPCs would be completely incompatible with this style of play. I don't know, you can make it work. It just depends, like, to what end, like, what are your expectations of them? Like, if you're expecting the NPCs to, like, be able to assist you with combat like this, I don't think they'll be very useful. But you could hopefully utilize them for the more mundane tasks, you know? If I could get a few NPCs at home, chopping down wood, making spears, fishing, cooking, and possibly farming, that would be ideal, because that would be a nice big chunk of wasted time accounted for then, where I can just forget about it and I can just focus on killing. And hopefully, if I'm going to be leaving them home, there would be no significant risk of them dying either. Yeah, in combat, I imagine they would be absolutely brain dead. I don't imagine they would be all too helpful. They'd probably be more of a hindrance than anything else. Getting jumped by scripted raiders. or trying to kill a horde. Well, as long as they didn't, like, spawn them randomly on top of you, that would be fine, you know? As long as they like, operated in the same way as zombies, where their positions on the map are always, like, saved, so they don't, you know, they don't appear randomly, you know? They're not gonna spawn on top of me or spawn, like, you know, 50 or 100 tiles away from me. If there are raiders in the area, it's because they'll always have been there, or they'll have traveled to this area. I wouldn't be against that idea. That'd be quite interesting. It would make doing a style of game like this significantly more interesting. Because imagine having a group of zombies, like, of this size, and then you get jumped by raiders, and it's like, fuck. I got a group of raiders on one side, and I got a colossal-sized group of zombies on the other. What am I gonna do? That'd be quite interesting. You're waiting for the fort building mod. Yeah, little archer spots. Your authority is not recognized in Fort Kickass. Alright, that'll do. Let me have a quick rest, and then we'll run back to that little crap shack, the little crackdown, get some sleep. You know, 200% zombies. Just imagining you, like, trying to turn Project Zomboid into They Are Billions. Or There Are Billions. Is it They Are Billions or There Are Billions? I always forget what the name's called. It's been a while since I played it. To be fair, I might play that again tonight, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's They Are Billions, yeah. It's been a while since I played it. It's good fun, though. I still haven't finished it, though. It's on my list of games to finish at some point. Right, not that far to run. I said that, then doubted myself. How dare you? Why do you keep getting fitness and strength levels? Bit of a very small bit. Yeah, you got it. So every now and then, just periodically, you'll lose one experience. It's only ever one. It's never anything more than that. But because there's no overflow beyond level 10, if you lose one experience, instead of having, like, level 10, which is 150,000 out of 150,000, you'll have 149,999. Which technically puts you down to level 9. But yeah, the second you do anything, you run, you hit something, literally anything, you'll get that experience back almost immediately, and then you'll get that level back. So, it's one of those things that isn't an issue, it's just mildly annoying when it catches your attention, because you'll notice that every day or every other day you're leveling up fitness and strength. After a while though, it just becomes white noise, you just don't even acknowledge it. But yeah, it's only really ever something you'll notice once you get to level 10, but you're losing experience constantly from, well, whatever level you are onwards. But because it's only ever one experience, you just never really notice it. How's the weight situation? He's probably down to 82 by now. That'd be my guess. Oh no, still 83. It's probably just because I had that fillet on the car. It's a game, bro. Oh yeah, that is where I'm gonna end it today, though. I've been on for like 7 hours, that's good enough. And we've killed... how many? Not too many today, only about 3,000. But we cleared quite a lot of the roads around the area, so it's not too bad. We checked all of this one out, we cleared all of that from vehicles and such. And then we went down these 2 roads as well. So that's all good. It's very spicy. So I'll be back tomorrow, same time. For those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards. That is GMT +1, or British Summertime, whichever one works for you. But yeah, we'll carry on, we'll come back tomorrow, and we'll carry on pushing down this road. I don't think it'll take too long before I can get a little foothold by the gas station. They should be pretty good then. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. But yeah, for those of you who are new, if you want to get notified when I'm online, or if anything changes, you can always join the Discord or follow. Either way, it's all the same stuff. That's up to you. But yeah, let's not drag it out. Let's go find someone to raid. And then I can run off and go get some food. Who is online today? Who do I recognize? Ali's online. I haven't raided Ali for a little while. Let's go see what they're up to. The Great West Point Wall. I think they're trying to wall off the entire town, aren't they? Let's go see how they're getting along with that then. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days.